Hello and welcome to Steel City Dart! We're absolutely buzzing to be back. Are you ready for the biggest event on your varsity calendar? And now, I have some news. The bar will not be open for half the night. The bar will be open all night. Testing, there we go. Shall I do that again? Can I do it again? There we go. And now, I have some news. The bar will not be open for half the night. The bar will, of course, be open all night. What a great landscape we've got lined up for you tonight. 7 games. With the first to get themselves to a third leg tonight will be the winner. What a climax that will be. Tension, drama, what more could you possibly want? Skill is crucial on this stage, but when you get yourself on this stage, it really is all inside your mind. So, will we see the trophy stay black and gold for the 8th year in a row? Or will we finally see Hallam paint the town red? We are going to have 3 games tonight. Then we'll be followed by your halftime entertainment, followed by 4 games straight after that. As we speak, there should be 4 people make their way around the crowd for your halftime entertainment. Selling tickets at £1 per go. Winners from the Hallam side get the honour of competing with their society legend. Where is he? Curtis Thorpe, where is he? He's up in the gantry. Is he up in the gantry? There he is. Giving it beads again. There he is, Curtis Thorpe. And the winner on the uni offside will have the pleasure of playing with varsity winner in 2022 and small room winner in 2023. I think we all saw it. Only second to come. Sorry. So tonight, in our halftime, will we find the next Peter right or will we find the next Peter wrong? And all be Rob Cross. Who knows? Buy a ticket to find out. Right, is everyone ready for our first game of the night? It's time to cook. Let's see who can handle the heat in the kitchen. First of all, though, I want to welcome our commentators, tasked with bringing the magic to the millions watching at home tonight. So let's have a shout out to the men settled into the box. It's Adam Butcher, Jamie Flint, Curtis Thorpe, Ewan James, Joe Hopkins, Nathan Hennessy, Jack Kelly, and Ollie, second to none. And then finally, I am not alone on the stage tonight. This year I am joined by my Hallam compatriot, and he will also be calling this evening. It's Simon Rivington.
Right then, Sheffield. Will you please welcome, representing Hallam, originally from Lancashire, it's Mr. Burgess.
And now, for Union, our former president, he took us to the varsity title for the 7th year in a row last year. He took us to league champions. He carried us all the way to nationals. Now show me the way one last time. It's Jack 006 Quinn.
When the day is dawning on a Texas Sunday morning, how I long to be there with Marie who's waiting for me there. Every lonely city where I hang my hat ain't as half as pretty as where my baby's at. Is this the way to Amarillo? Every night I've been hugging my pillow, dreaming dreams of Amarillo and sweet Marie who waits for me. Show me the way to Amarillo. I've been weeping like a willow, crying over Amarillo and sweet Marie who waits for me. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la, and Marie who waits for me. There's a church bell ringing, hear the song of joy that it's singing.
Many close counters ago, we saw the crescendo of the most nail-biting Steel City darts ever, as Tom Jepson hit that double 16 in the final leg of final match of the evening to win the University of Sheffield their 17th event in a row. Despite their best efforts, Hallam hearts were broken, but this year they are back for revenge. Can Union continue their black and gold dominance and regain their title, or will Hallam reach the promised land and reign supreme in the Steel City for their first time and turn the ribbons on that prestigious trophy maroon. So join us live on Forge TV for a night full of dart in action to see who can claim bragging rights in the 8th annual Steel City Darts live from the Octogen. I'm Ewan James from the University of Sheffield, and tonight, for the first match, I am joined by a Hallam legend, as already been said by Mr. Joe Burgess on stage. He's played twice already on stage before. It is, of course, Mr. Curtis Thorpe. How are you doing today, Curtis?
Nervous, like every single year. The best day in the darting calendar for me, as someone that didn't qualify as a player, and now as someone that's graduated as maybe a commentator as well. So I'm just so excited to get this underway. It's just going to be a fantastic game. Finally win it after all these years.
Of course, it's always a highlight of the year, but especially after last year when it literally went down to the last leg of the last game, as I said in the intro. It generally could not have gone any closer.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time tonight, let's play darts!
Right then, first game, first leg. It's Uni to throw first. Game on.
So, more important thing is the Uni of Sheffield. Backstage, Tom Jepson won the ball. It was quite incredible, to be honest, because the captain for Hallam, he got 25 initially, but Tom Jepson matched it by a 50. So it's Uni off to throw first in his first leg. Jack Quinn, the former president of Uni.
96.
So I thought he was a very strong vision. 96. Having all the Burgess follow up.
I mean, this is going to be one of the games of the night. These two players.
140.
And I think those first two visits just say it. I mean, I know from OPP, the notorious, what he's done this year. He's been absolutely phenomenal, and I'm sure if Quinn seeded the same, he's done an equal measure for University of Sheffield.
This is the second seeded match, so as Curtis said, there it is obviously the second best players in the society. Obviously,
92.
the captain's game, which will be taking place 6th, I believe. No, 5th. No, 6th. Yeah, 6th. I'm right in first instance. So it is going to be a massive first game. Obviously, University of Sheffield have lost the first game
41
of each of the last two darters. So it could be essential, but it'd be interesting to see how it goes. Curtis, what are your thoughts on tonight?
Well, I looked for the Dartsy events from 2016 before, and University of Sheffield only won 2 opening games. One in the first varsity, where Jack Hanley was defeated 2-1 by Johnny Kirk, and where Adam Warner defeated Dale Dennett 3-1. So we seem to get out of the blocks
31.
early, but as the game progresses, it seems to lessen.
Wonder whatever happened to Adam Warner after that.
Couldn't tell you. I don't think he's on ITV tomorrow playing in the UK Open either, so couldn't tell you.
No, I'm not sure about that.
But Dale Dennett is in the crowd, so.
Oh, there we go. So, yeah. Anyway, so for his first game, it's obviously Jack Quinn, who was the former president of the University of Sheffield last year when they won for the 7th year in a row. That time, he lost 3-1 to Dom Tofts. He was alright, but
Hallam, you require 149.
Better. As it stands right now, Oliver has started better over 2 teams, and that could be essential. Who knows?
60.
Yeah, the first game is the nerviest. You've got no precedent. No one else thrown on that stage. You've got an average to work off. You've got your previous years, but you could have bumped up your average by 10, 15 points. You could have stagnated, stayed the same. So it's
69.
How am I going to hit those big numbers?
How long you require? 89.
Move on from that, and how am I going to navigate the first few legs?
Exactly that, and it's Oliver who's
57.
He sets up quite well.
You require 164.
164.
This
it
would be
would
the highest finish in Dartsy history.
It's not in, unfortunately, for the first leg. All that was set up here for Quinn, but Oliver will be back for 32.
95.
Which he has set himself as
How
his
long you
favourite double.
require? 32.
And he gave his first leg of the Steel City Darts.
No score.
It's unlucky that. Quinn on
Uni
69
requires 69.
It must be said that Quinn does love a double six, so if he gets his first treble, it could be quite big. He obviously won National for University of Sheffield this year on that double six. So
the big 19, I believe.
It is, yes.
It is hard to see from up the rafters.
32 left.
One dart.
45.
Inside.
It's inside on the 8, so it's
Burgess
24.
comes back on one of his favourites.
Hallam, you
He has said
require
himself that it is his
32.
favourite. It would be big for an opening break and throw this.
Gauge on the first
And it is a
leg.
break and throw.
Sheffield
you can see a little fist
Hallam
bump there from
University.
Curtis. It's obviously very big for his
Second
first
leg
leg.
is Hallam to
It's
throw
how he can back it up
first.
now after this.
Game on.
Break and throw. I mean, I think the thing is, you know, for our top 3 seeded players, you know, it was their debut last year with Morgan James and the notorious OPB. You know,
81.
you don't know what to expect. You don't know how you're going to perform, and I think they've all learned a great deal from it, which is everything, you know. And was it Quinn's debut last year as well? So
It was, yes.
so many fresh faces last year, and I think that was due to the pandemic and the
58.
societies getting back on their feet. So this year, you know, I'm expecting a really high quality because these players have been there before. They can shoot at the new players, and they're there on merit again. And I can't say how hard it is to carry on doing that when you've already qualified. You think the hard work is done. You come back next year, there might be 3 or 4 freshers that are incredible. There might be other players that have not missed a day over summer and played. So the fact you get there year on year is just
46.
remarkable.
It's especially important for players like Jack Quinn and Luke Davies, for example, who are both alumni. They want to see out their university darting careers.
120.
Sack the board, sack the board. That's not regulation.
But it must be said, Oliver is continuing on from last year's performance. From what I can tell, Oliver actually averaged the 3rd highest of any player on stage last year, behind Tom Jepson, who he lost to in the final game, as well as Buckby, I believe, James Buckby, who played for Hallam.
60.
So he's continuing on because that first leg was impressive. This second leg is even better.
If you stuck Oliver Burgess on a desert island and said he could have 3 items, he'd have water, 3 darts and a
60.
dartboard. This man is addicted. This man lives on the practice board. You try and drag him off on a Tuesday on hubs, he won't do it. So, you know, hard work pays off.
The scary thing is for Uni of, he's got minimum 2 more years because he's only a second year, so he got next year as a student as well as a
42.
professional alumni year, as well as
Hallam,
he
you
does the
require
masters.
140.
He could be around for a few more years, and he could be causing chaos.
Oh, he'll be getting ID'd for the next 15 years, so I'm sure he could sneak in a few more. But no, you're absolutely right. For the kid to turn up, and last year I asked him, you know, when I helped reform the society, I said,
82.
"Well, you've been playing anywhere 3-4 months." I was like, that's ridiculous. That's scary. You know, you would have thought a player with his smooth action would have been at the pub at 12, 13 years old with some port scratchings and a Diet Coke, but no, he's done it for
40.
Sheffield
Hallam,
Hallam.
you
and that's where
require
he started.
58.
It is, and he's once again the first after the finish quite comfortably. He's on 58 here. Unfortunately, our screen's gone down for a moment. I believe he may have hit 4 for the first. We can't actually tell you, unfortunately, right now we don't see.
Game shot on the second
He's clearly hit by
leg.
58.
Sheffield Hallam University.
He has hit the double tops for a 58 check out on
Third
the second
leg
leg.
is
and it
Uni
must
to
be said,
throw
he must be averaging
first.
comfortably
Game on.
high 50s, 60s
At
minimum.
least. I think that first start was under 21 because you've got to think Quinn started phenomenally as well. They were rat-a-tat-tat for the first 12 darts, and to maintain that level on this stage is no disrespect to
100.
Quinn. I mean, Quinn's not playing badly. He's not. I mean, OPB in January we have our yearly Hanley Cup for Jack Hanley, my dart
100.
fresher. And OPB got to the final and only got beat by Charlie the Fire Marshall, who was in an exhibition this year with the likes of Michael Van Gerwen and Michael Smith. So, it tells you the calibre of player it takes to beat the notorious OPB.
100.
He said that's actually his best starting achievement. That's saying something, and it's clear that he has settled well. So has Quinn. It's no disgrace to say, Quinn yesterday, he went down to Wet Wednesday
45.
in Doncaster, or was it
Yes,
Chesterfield?
yeah,
Doncaster, yeah.
Doncaster.
And he comfortably averaged in the 60s, late, like nearly early 70s for both his games. Didn't qualify, but he was clearly playing at standard. So for Oliver to, I would say, comfortably be winning this match right now.
46.
It's a testament to him and not a discrimination on Quinn.
Not at
You're
all.
absolutely right. Wednesday has been a breeding ground for talent. Morgan James, Luke Forrester, Adam Warner, Matt Watts.
59.
They've all participated this year. They've all went on runs. They've all done fantastically at that, and that's a really good standard. You've got players like Darren Johnson who qualified for the WDF World Championship. Players of that calibre, they're playing week in, week out. And obviously Adam Warner, a tour card holder, and these players, they're turning up every week with that quality of field and saying we're not bothered, we're not
85.
scared, we're going to keep digging away.
in his first time to the finish, and he leaves the big fish. Has it ever been hit?
The highest finish ever in
45.
varsity history is a
Uni require
God,
170.
it's 20 treble 20 double 30 for Luke Davies.
146.
3 no, single treble double.
Oh, sorry, yes. 106.
106.
Unfortunately, the 170s I'm going to go at this point.
and that was in 2 years ago in varsity, and that is the only ever Tom Plus checkout. There's been a few
37.
wide. Danny Hall wide 116 against Charlie Marshall as well. So that would have been absolutely incredible. But again, they're both all around the treble.
60.
There are dangerous
Uni
areas,
require
as
133.
Unfortunately, he's not here, but he is listening. So, hi, Dan. How are you doing tonight? Yes, obviously. So, Quinn has still got at least 6 darts from here.
He's a throw and a dart ahead, essentially. 4 darts ahead if we were to score it on that metric from their average. So,
I believe that's 106. Oh, the screen has gone again.
84.
It's a good setup. So, that's 49 remaining, I believe.
The single to double combination.
Yes, so it is a good setup. It's all about setup here for Oliver.
121.
It's a very good setup.
Brilliant pressure. That's
Uni require 49.
Capable of doing so. 49 left.
71 is a potential 2-dart finish, or minimum 3 if you get big numbers. And Quinn has missed the big number initially there.
It's a big 2. 15. That's double.
He's leave double 16 here.
Game shot in the third
But it's
leg.
a great dart for
The
Quinn, especially under
University of
pressure.
Sheffield.
He's still in this game, but it's
Ball
Oliver to throw
by his
first.
Hallam to
He
throw
needs a
first.
whole throw at
Game
minimum.
on.
The old throw you've won. If you get broken, it's an early last leg.
32.
That's not a great start for OPV.
It's obviously the last 2 darts. It was Lewis Forrest who played first. He's obviously on last this time, so it's going to be a different opportunity for him. Different kettle of fish, exactly. How can he perform? It could come down to the last
58.
game. If it's anything like last year, it'll be tense. It'll be tense CBs, as we all would like to say. But that first game, it doesn't always mean
100.
but it can definitely set the standard. It can set the tone.
Yeah, if you're on 7th, you're not thinking this game is done. You're thinking it could come down to me. Do I have the stones? Do I have the bottle to do it? Because you look at every game, and every game is going to be razor thin. Of course it is. So if you're a Forester and you've appeared twice first, and you know what that's like, and you've played against quality opponents, Bart, Timmy James, Buckby, you're going to think, I know what I need to do and what they've done against me and what needs done, essentially. And, if they take, advice from the likes of, Luke Davies, who's not lost on stage, and says, what needs doing to kind of correct that. I imagine those conversations might have taken place if he was on 7th. So.
It is. Luke, I feel like Luke versus Buckby. I know this is a while down the line. It's probably, I believe it's
119.
That is brilliant.
That is a very solid visit from Quinn to put the pressure on Burgess against the throw as well.
Burgess was 60 ahead, plus these.
60.
Solid 60, safe as houses.
Quinn's about 11 behind at the moment, so if he gets a good treble here, he could take a bit of an advantage.
It's hard to see from the rafters, but we are doing our best. I think that's second darts low. I'm not sure about the first.
60.
They're all 60. It's a solid 60 again, though. Although I need to remember, I should stop saying solid, because apparently I say that too often, but it was a very good 60.
43.
Wild last star there.
And right now, Quinn has got the advantage. He's ahead already of Burgess on his own throw.
The throw.
He has stolen the throw. He just needs to make sure he leaves a finish at the minimum, even if it is a 160. Just leave something that you can potentially check out, because he has that capabilities. Both players have, Quinn's best finish, he said himself, was his 164. Oliver has hit a 170, so they have got that standard there. Both have hit 11 darters of their best legs, so they have clearly got that.
50.
They're going to leave it because they know they can take it. I think that's essentially where you're at. Burgess's math has to be spot on here. He cannot be on autopilot.
No.
59. Uni require
They are both on a finish.
170.
It's the biggest and the second biggest finish. Once again, Quinn, he has left at 170. He's trying to G up the crowd. I'm not sure if he's trying to G up himself. Once again, the screen has gone down. Apologies. We'll try to update it as soon as we can see it. We cannot see. Neither are in. Okay, so that's 149 remaining.
Missing a 170, so that's okay.
40. Hallam require 167.
30 left here. If he hits a treble, then he's in a really, really good spot. The one, I believe.
40.
127. They're about
Uni
pretty much
require
even.
130.
Although obviously Quinn has got the. It's a break a throw if he gets this. That's above. He needs the treble for the bullseye finish. I believe that's in. It's bullseye.
He needs the ball.
As Wayne Mallow will say, bullseye.
100. Hallam,
needs a
you
finish.
require
It's
127.
a big ask, but it needs to go.
That's wide.
That's not
Quinn will return to the board for 30. It'll be interesting to see whether he'll split this
24.
or if he'll go straight for double 15.
Uni, you require 30.
The thing is, right now, OPB has left a three-digit
Big ask.
finish. Quinn goes straight for it.
Can't go inside. One down.
Game shot on the
That
fourth
is a
leg.
huge dart in the
University
context of
of
this game.
Sheffield.
And after
Fifth
Oliver,
and
in
deciding
fairness,
leg, it's
after
Uni
he ran
to
away from
throw
the game
first.
in the first two
Game
legs,
on.
Quinn has pulled it back to show some bottle that he will not be afraid of me saying he did not have that last year. He had shown it this year. Oliver, it must be said, was he not 2-1 up last year?
2-1 up, yeah.
It's deja vu, unfortunately, from a Hallam side of things, but can he rectify last year's?
It's going to be a big ask. I think every treble in this leg will be gold dust. They will 100% be feeling it now. If not, they are not human.
120.
It's very solid. I believe that was a tops first start. That's why Quinn indicated to the crowd. They all count, pal. They all count.
60.
Unlucky from Ollie all around the treble, but advantage Jack Quinn. Switching to the 90s.
Will it be the man from Preston who gets the opening win, or will the man from Tattershall get the opening win?
58.
Both ex-presidents, of course. So it will be interesting who comes out on top in this circumstances. They both know their darts, both love their darts, both love the society. That's the main thing.
81.
They both know what the society means to not just them, the players and the people in the crowd. And this leg now is on an absolute knife edge with that 83. Quinn's just above, which is perfect for his looping throw to use the dart.
We've said it before, but he's got that.
60.
It's almost like a swan-like throw in terms of it comes down an arrow. I tried it. It's not an easy throw. We've got a very unconventional throws. Oliver, you would say,
100.
has got a very solid, a very textbook throw.
Yeah, I
And it
mean,
was-
if you could teach them picking up darts tomorrow a throw, it would be Burgess's. It's beautiful to watch when it's in full flow. It's absolutely brilliant.
85.
Quinn is not yet down to a finish. Oliver could put pressure on with a few trebles here.
140.
That is absolutely unbelievable in the circumstances.
That is massive. Oliver has left Shanghai after we're obviously not sure how many darts exactly.
He's stolen the darts back, but I think that's all in around the treble. I think that is in the treble from Quinn. That is a single.
Will he go for the 18s to leave?
80, eventually.
60.
It's only 60.
Hallam, you require 120.
So Oliver needs one treble. He needs a treble for tops. That is above.
41.
That's only 41. I thought I was in
Uni, you
treble.
require 118.
118 is not the most simple route to go,
Horrible no matter what you hit first.
especially when he goes low like that. Quinn's darts.
Gotta find it. They stand up.
I believe that's in 5, so that may be 93. So we'll go to the 19s by here, I believe.
If Burgess stays straight,
82.
That is a
Gonna get
great
a dart.
last start. Oliver will go to the 19s first. I believe that's double 6.
Hallam, you
or
require
minimum tops.
79.
That's a single, I believe. No, it's not. It's in
11.
treble.
57.
It's outside. Quinn has got minimum
Uni
3 darts
require
at 36 for the
36.
first game. Considering he was 2-0 down, this could be huge for prospects.
Quinn steps up. 3.5.
Game shot.
That is a
And the
huge
match.
start,
Jack Quinn
considering
from the
Jack Quinn was
University
2-0
of
down.
Sheffield.
And he seals off his university career in style by winning against Oliver, who once again, he's come 3-2 down in the final leg. It's got to be disappointed, but he will be back, no doubt on stage. He has got that quality. But for now, it is Jack Quinn's moment. He sees off his university career with a win. Curtis, what are your thoughts on today's game? First game.
Baffled. To be honest, I thought we were cruising at 2-0, but a long night ahead, and University of Sheffield 1, Hallam 0.
But we all know that the first win never means anything.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Jack Quinn!
The last two University of Sheffield games the last two Steel City darts.
Will you please welcome back on stage your referee, your MC, Joe Burgess!
First two games last 2 years, I believe, as well. It doesn't mean anything. It's anyone's to play for. But is a massive advantage to Hallam, to Uni of going forward. As I said, Quinn ends his University career in style. Yeah. So that is 1-0 to University of Sheffield. Curtis will be back with Adam Butcher in the next game. Game on for the next game. Good luck Uni of, good luck Hallam. I will be back in game 5.
Please welcome back to the stage your MC, Joe Burniston.
What a start to the evening, what a start to the evening. What a start to the evening that was, what a game of darts. And now I'll hand straight back over to my Hallam compatriot, Simon Remington, to announce the Hallam players.
Right then, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to your second game. Will you please welcome, representing Hallam University, it's Jack Second Crack, Jack Gluckers!
And now for Union, making his stage debut from Newcastle. His heart is black and white, but his darts, they are black and gold. It's Zach Dogpie Sefton.
Dart City Classic with Oliver Burgess against Jack Quinn going 3-2 to University of Sheffield. You still have me, Curtis Thorpe, from Sheffield Hallam, and I'm joined by
Adam Butcher. What a ridiculous game that was.
Ladies and
Crazy.
gentlemen,
I
for
can't
the
believe
second
that.
time tonight,
If this is
it's
anywhere near as
1-0
good, we're in for a
Union.
crazy night. Man.
You know, let's not bother watching the UK Open
For
this
the
weekend and
first
let's have
time
this
in a
on
lot of
repeat
years.
for, 20, 25
And your
hours.
second game tonight,
Yeah,
let's play
What a standard. I still can't believe the
now.
last game. I think this will be another close game. I mean, it's the 6th seed, 5th seed, so it'll be maybe not quite the same standard, but I think it'll be another close game. Two very evenly matched opponents.
Two very, very serious debutants and two people that know what it's like to play in pressure matches.
Well, ladies
both
and
coming
gentlemen,
through
it's
the
your second
qualifying.
game of the
So we've got
evening.
Jack
It's Hallam
Lucas
to
against
throw first.
Zach,
Game on.
Sefton.
the Hallam's darts in this.
We'll see how this starts, yeah.
The big 20 from Jack to start.
Yeah, both making their stage debuts, although Jack
140.
did play on the...
I mean, I guess the standard is
what? Yeah,
continuing.
what a start.
No wonder I never qualified after I graduated if this is what uni darts has
99.
become. Bring back
Oh,
the 26s.
another treble. What is this? I was ready to say that a steady 60 and a 58s, 59s be all you need, but seems that I don't need to say that. They're hitting trebles a visit.
64.
What's the old adage? 60s win trebles. Well, I'd hate to think what wins varsity again to the standard we've got. I mean, it is a treble a visit. It is absolutely astronomical.
100.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Yeah, this is meant to be the second lowest seed, but it's still treble a visit.
They are taking absolute lumps out of each other. And I tell you what, both these players in the practice room, they're excited.
22.
There was no nerves, there was no nothing. They just wanted to get on that stage and say, listen, I've qualified, I've done it the hard way, and I deserve to be up there. So,
I mean, yeah, you've got to remember these are two of the best universities in the country at dart. We won we won nationals last year, but Hallam are top of the league by a mile this year. It's crazy standard this.
they won the Lincolnshire
45.
Open last year. They're knocking on the door of a league win. They're undefeated in the NUDL, and Jack Lucas is a massive, massive part of that. He's only lost one singles game all season.
81.
Yeah, he's
in
a
the
class
NUDL,
player.
But Zach Sefton is darts are magnets to that treble 20 at the moment. Jack's not done too much wrong, and he's trailing in this.
Yeah, Jack's playing well, but Zach's taking like a duck to water to this stage. Yeah, I mean, he won the second qualifier against a good standard opponent in Ollie Graham, and
40.
I knew he's a good player, but I didn't think he'd take like
100.
this well to the stage. This is incredible.
The big 20.
Ooh.
Don't think he'll finish this time. So Jack has got to put pressure on, tap on the shoulder. So I'm going to set up if you're not going to
60.
That'll do.
No finish from Lucas as it stands.
Good lead.
We are up in the rafters, so we do apologise if we get some of the scores wrong. We are doing our absolute utmost.
100.
That's a good dent off
Uni
that.
require 40.
Again, tap on the shoulder. Can you take tops? Side, double 10.
Ooh, double 7.
No score.
Ooh. Well, it's probably
Better than
better to
leaving
bust
nothing.
Hallam,
there,
you
yeah.
require 90.
I thought that was inside for
Got
a
to go
second.
straight
Yeah.
to get a darter ball, minimum. Keep it there.
That dart the ball.
He needs the ball.
65.
Ooh, that's
the
right on the wire,
wire.
that.
And now he's
Uni
saying
require 40.
we've got 3 more at 40, but no more. Side,
Right
one
on the
dart.
wire. 30.
Lucas is going to think.
Hallam,
right,
you
the hardest
require
thing to do is hit that big
25.
number.
Yeah,
all
where
the
does he go
time in the
here?
world.
What's he splitting? Good thinking, I think
Double
that, yeah.
ball. One dart.
Game shot on the
That
first
is-
leg.
That is brilliant.
Hallam
I
University.
cannot say enough. You have one margin.
Second leg is Uni to throw first.
After being behind
Game
the whole
on.
leg, that is nerves of steel. That is unreal. Great finishing there.
And again, that's what they have to do in qualifying. You know, if they're missing those chances
100.
in qualifying, then they're out. And Sefton's back there with his tongue.
Yeah, exactly. It goes back to the saying, trebles for show, doubles for dough, and you've seen that there.
The heat map on this treble 20 is absolutely phenomenal for the first 4 legs.
24.
Sorry, the first 5 legs of varsity, and obviously the first leg of this as well. So they're going to keep going. You know, these players are just going to keep thinking, do what I'm doing, and you know, I'm not going to be, you know, far off a win here.
Yeah, just keep their nerves steady, and they're cooking on gas. Yeah, look, we know what they can do, and you know, you never know how people are average on the stage, but it looks like these lads are taking to it like a duck to water. Yeah.
Brilliant darts. Again, you know, it's a constant reminder of tapping each other on the shoulder. I mean, I don't think they've played each other, you know, in a league game or in a knockout. So this will be the first meeting. I know Jack plays for our A team. I'm not too sure about Zach and yourselves, but you know, they're against quality opposition every UD-UK match, and you know, they go into knockouts every weekend and kind of trying to up their level because they're, you know, I can speak for Jack, I can't speak for Zach. They're so passionate about darts. Yeah,
I think Zach's the same. He's not quite always been on our A team. He's had to break through. He's a real darting success story, Zach. He only joined darts because he played for the wrong 5-a-side team in his first year. Accidentally went to the wrong pitch and just loved the lads. And now he's on stage and he's playing so well. But so is Jack.
I mean, this is probably at this very moment in time
45.
One of the best 6 seed kind of standards we've had in darts history, from the likes of, you know, Bradley Hamilton to Kieran Fitzgibbon to 27. Kind of where we are now in the 8 years.
Yeah, normally I remember it being a bit cagey sometimes. I mean, last year, to be fair, Deck was an excellent 6 seed, and he was a commanding win, but Luke maybe didn't play his best, but both these lads look to be playing unreal standard here.
22.
They've tailed off a tiny bit in the midway portion of this leg, so I think one good score will ignite them both. Is that in the treble? I believe so.
Yeah, look, I mean, yeah, it's going to happen though. You can't. There comes out guns all blazing.
44.
As long as they keep it steady, but yeah, that's unlucky. That.
Pretty much level pegging in this leg. I think, you know, every treble now in this leg is going to turn to gold. Just even a steady 60 or a 59, or you know, just getting your eye.
45.
That's unlucky last start. That from Jack.
Yeah, Zach's got a little bit of lead here, but we'll see how he takes it. Can he set this up?
22.
And they're not far away. These aren't bad darts. They're not pulled. They're not pushed. They're just unlucky.
Yeah, dangerous areas here. But
Jack takes a while to set his dart. He's very much like a young Wes Newton. So, you know, he's going to take all the time in the world to get it right and to get his throw right and not be rushed at all, which I think is, you know, massive thing.
95.
Brilliant.
Uni require 156.
Yeah, I like that the throws take the time to set themselves and then just release. Yeah, it's a good throw, steady throw, and it's good for the stage.
85. Hallam, you require 153.
5-3, treble 20.
That's just the pull.
Yep, he's just got to put 3 big darts in it, put a hole in it.
60.
Uni
requires
good pressure, that.
71.
So both on 2 dart finishes. Couple 13, so we're going to go 18 subs.
I think that was in the 4 maybe.
Game shot the second.
Oh, what is that? That's unreal. Can't quite see from here, but brilliant composure from Zach there.
To throw first.
Yeah,
Game on.
Absolutely unbelievable. Not allowed Jack a dart at the outer ring after losing the first leg, so absolutely phenomenal.
Great composure. Looked like he hit the 4, I think, but then did he hit treble 17 for double A? It was unreal.
Yeah, 7 is 51 and 16. So
79.
You know, he started this leg, you know, absolutely on fire as well for 79 as well.
Yeah, great composure to set himself after missing a couple doubles in the first leg, but ice cold there.
Jack's got a switch. That is blocked so heavily.
60.
I must say, it's impressive debutants for both of these lads. It's their first time in the state. I mean, Jack played in the raffle last year, but obviously it's very different here.
60.
Yeah, I mean, he hit double 9, he gave it some with a hot dog.
Yeah,
so it's not quite the same as, you know, being a point for Steel City in 2024. So
yeah, and I mean, the crowd pressure on these is unbelievable.
14.
The crowd, I must say, is excellent. I was right down there in the first game, and the atmosphere is incredible for this year. I must say, credit to Hallam, they've sold a lot more tickets this year, and it's
26.
a great atmosphere, and it's great to have two great crowds in an even atmosphere.
You know, for 2 incredible UD-UK darts teams, I put us both probably in the top 5 in the country, so this is probably the best varsity standard you know, kind of in the country, so, you know, it deserves to be sold out. It deserves to have eyes on it. Maybe not with visits like that, but it definitely deserves to, you know, have all the eyes on it and have these players, you know, for the stuff they've worked for all year, you know, kind of showcased.
45.
Yeah, it's great for these lads to be able to show their darts in a big stage in front of like 400, 500 people. It's class, because where else are going to do that? They're two good players, but it's an unreal opportunity to showcase uni darts.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
60.
You get people that have played, you know, county for 15, 20 years, Super League for 15, 20 years. They're never going to get to play in a crowd as big as this. They're never, you know, going to have their own, you know, cheering and chanting and screaming for them. But here they are, and grasp the opportunity with both hands, because you've only got a finite amount of time to do it, and you know, to qualify, you know, as we keep saying, a massive testament to them. So that's a great dart from Jack. Good first.
Yeah, every treble here, you feel like a PDC player. This is unbelievable.
59.
I can't imagine being on that stage. I mean, you've experienced it, but the pressure must be unreal.
I mean, you just kind of forget where you are, and it's a wash of noise behind you, and you just kind of get on. And the amount of players, myself included, that just throw so much quicker on that stage, you don't realise it. The adrenaline's pumping through your veins. You've realised this is what you've worked for. You're here, you walk on, you know, you clap the hands, you're on the stage, and then immediately it's like, right, what I've done for the past 8, 9, 10 months is
55.
You know,
Uni require 150.
Yeah, these past few weeks, when you know you've qualified, it's so nervy. I know Zach definitely was feeling the pressure a bit, and in Franny he was thinking, every time he's thinking, if he plays not to his best, he's thinking, oh, but I'm playing on stage next month. But he's playing unreal here. So.
He's got a hole in there. 183 from what I can see. Left 60s, Zach.
Yeah, good lead from Zach.
Jack thinking about it, going to get the max for it.
26.
Uni
requires
Here's
60.
a finish, but a big one. He's at the big number. Ooh, is that the 5?
Find out.
28.
I mean, it'll do. It's a good split, and
Hallam
Jack's on a big finish. But
157.
if this goes, it'd be crazy, but we'll see.
Absolutely outrageous.
I think that's just below the treble.
He's a switch, it's blocked.
41.
Bit stubborn there.
Uni requires 32.
What do I know? I didn't qualify.
That's close.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
24.
Oh, unlucky there from
Hallam,
Zach.
you require 160.
Still a big finish though from Jack. Does he go 19s here, 20s?
Imagine 19s. I'm wrong.
I mean, either way, I think it's a good route. You can't really argue with it. Yeah, it's not the treble though, is it?
24.
Not a lot of pressure
Uni
on this
require
He's
8.
going to feel he's got 3, maybe 6 from here. On the wire.
Oh, both on the wire there.
Got to move.
4. Hallam, you require 92.
92 from Fluke.
This is an achievable finish. I know he can do this. Oh, that's in the 5, is it? 87?
Search.
17.
Not great.
Uni requires 4.
He's playing well, but when he's been in a finish, he's not the greatest setup. Yeah.
Got to attack this.
Oh, they both very close there.
Hallam, you requires 75.
You've just got to focus on big 17, big 18, and see what you can do on top.
Yeah, hit the big number. I think that might be. Is that the trouble?
Game shot.
Wow, that is absolutely unbelievable. Your
That is
opponent
brilliant
has missed
finishing.
12 and you go treble, double, thank you very much. I'm going to pick your pocket and
Sheffield
steal that leg.
Game on.
That is unreal finishing there from Jack.
And you know what, Zach's got 2 mindsets here. Either that was rubbish, you know, beat yourself up, or you know what, I got to a finish before him, I can do it again, I'll take it out.
Yeah, from Zach, it's always been how does he compose himself. His darts can do the talking, but sometimes he lets his head do the talking. But he's playing unreal now. He just got to think that happens sometimes. He just keep his head. He's scoring better than him, and just keep doing what he's doing. And
how are the crowds going to get involved? I mean, look how raucous Hallam have got after that 75 before.
41.
Yeah,
couldn't hear a whisper. So Jack's got to feed off that. I mean, if that was me, my chest to be out, I'd be saying, right, big 21st start, use it and kind of chunk it down.
Yeah, it's the sort of encouragement you need after struggling to set up a bit, but brilliant finishing.
And again, he picked away 2
yeah,
trebles.
He started
in the
this
first
leg
2
well.
visits.
Yeah, proper shushed Uniov up here.
66.
Great last. That was a disaster visit, and he's absolutely saved that to keep himself in the leg. So as you can see, a Wes Newton type action. Sets it up.
43.
Moves his whole body to kind of do it, and when that rhythm is right, it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, we know what he can do. I remember earlier in the year we played Hallam in the UDUC, and he hit a 14 darter against Matt, who's playing in the 4th game, and won 2-1. And I know it's incredible. It's very impressive how much he's improved. Like, I remember playing the raffle last year. Decent player, but he's a good player, and he's improved so much.
I mean, the thing about Jack this year,
121.
that's absolutely unbelievable. The thing about Jack is he just seems to rise when the occasion calls for it. You know, from what he's done, you know, he's really well on the Halliday Cup this year. He's been making strides in the Lincolnshire doubles, boards, kind of knockouts and stuff. Got to a few finals against Super League county players. So he's definitely not, averse to playing someone that's going to hit massive scores at him.
Yeah, I've seen in the Doncaster Wet Wednesday tournaments he's done really well. Got a quarter final, averaged 60s in several games. He's clearly a good player. I mean, Zach can play too, and we've seen it here, but can he compose himself in this leg? He's a little bit behind.
45. How long you require? 148.
Yeah. In this sort of game, any sort of 30-40 lead is
against Jepson at Wednesday. So he loves a 1-4. Unfortunately, he's not going to get it this time, but he's going to pick 3 big numbers, surely.
44.
I mean, it's not the worst visit, but was that back in 214?
21. How long you require? 104.
Many routes to go.
Yeah, this is very
most
doable.
forgiving checkouts. He's got 18s.
Yeah, I don't mind that, because if you hit the 4, it's still on. Fine. Looks like it is.
56.
What do we know?
Not quite, but
what do we know in the
yeah, I mean, it's still a great visit though. Hit the big number every visit. So.
Could be 50 left. No. 104 minus 54 is 50.
40. How long you require?
I think it was 56.
48.
So.
Oh, my mistake. It's obviously.
Yeah, you hit a 20.
That's not far away.
16.
Well, that'll do.
You
It's a
need
setup.
require
Is that going to big finish? Can you take
This
this?
is a huge ass from Union.
It's not there.
The Jack is going to come out with 3 at hand at one of his favourite
81.
doubles.
How long you require? 32.
Decent visit, but Jack's on 32 to win the match.
One more.
16. Uni requires
72. This is very doable.
Straight,
Several routes to go here, yeah.
Uni 16s, 20s, 18s, 12.
Oh, I think that was for the 16, but it's in the 8.
Up.
33.
That's going to come back to double 8.
How long you require?
favourites.
16. No score.
They are miles
So
away.
look at that. You can
He's
see
thinking
Uni
about
require 39.
39.
7,
Big
yeah.
ass.
Is that the 19? Oh, don't mind double 10s, huh?
That's not far. Use it. Marker.
19.
Oh, that's unlucky. That looked right.
How
on
long
the
you
line.
require?
Well
16.
Got to shake off that last terrible visit and just see what you can do.
Close on.
No score.
No,
Uni
you can see him
require
here.
20.
And Zach shake them off and check this out.
And they are worth their weight in gold.
Double 5. Oh, brilliant composer there from Zach. Shake off the double nerves, and we're off to a final leg.
2 games, 2 final legs. So I'm getting value for money here at the Octogen.
Yeah, if you're here, you're so lucky. This is unbelievable darts, this. What standard and what showcase for University darts here.
First leg decider went to University of Sheffield. Hallam on throw this time. Will it be a different story?
29.
Horror visit there from Lucas.
Yeah, I mean, this is great performance from University of Sheffield here. I know in the last 5 Steel City darts, we've only won the first game once.
41.
And
twice in 8 years, yeah.
Yeah, so twice. It's a great opportunity to win 2 here if he's Zach. But
Zach can't feel the pressure. He switched to the 90.
57.
Where he feels he's going to be a bit
good
more
visit
solid
that, I think.
and just chunked down from 5-0.
Yeah, that calms the nerves of 57 and after some nervy double visit.
100.
That is brilliant in the last
Unreal. In the last leg, a treble is that gold dust. That's unbelievable.
That snatches that dart very low. You've got to be feeling after those snatch darts.
96.
And that is brilliant reply. That is saying, I'm not going away. You're going to have to beat me. I'm not rolling over.
45.
And that is unfortunate there. I mean, these darts aren't far away. They're not pulling into 12 or 18, so we're quite lucky.
Yeah, he's composed here. They're right on the wire. I'm impressed with Zach's performance. I was a bit nervous that he might be slightly nervous on his stage debut, but he's playing well. And that's it. That 9 from Jack is not great. Can Zach punish?
All you need is 3 big for 80.
100.
Oh, that's unreal. In the last leg decider. Unreal.
How would you find it then?
I think Zach will be buzzing here.
You just want to get to the board and keep doing what you've been doing this leg.
I'm not sure Uniov has ever been in a 2-0 lead, or certainly not for a long time. So.
No, I don't think ever. I've watched all the darts that he's Steel City darts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure never. This will be unbelievable from a Uniov perspective, because it's probably the strongest Hallam have ever been, or certainly one of the strongest been for a long time. Top league by a mile. They beat us comfortably 9-2 in the league. So. I know we were slightly nervous coming to this. We're not the national champions, but we played so well. Quinn and Zach here.
Uni require 158.
Well, that's the last thing Hallam need is a bounce out on the floor. And I think Hallam on 2-4-4. He's got all the time in the world to mop up and pick whatever route he likes.
Yeah, Zach just needs to set up here. Oh, that's unreal. That's a brilliant lead. 60 with Jack back on 2-4-4. That's unreal. I know Zach's favourite double is double 20, so
25.
Just hit the big number here
60.
and try not to go outside, inside.
No score.
It's a bit wild there, but it doesn't really matter from Zach. Lucas back on 2-19.
Burgess has just got to apply pressure. He can't do anything else at this point.
Switching 19s here, maybe?
Got to.
47. Uni requires 60.
Hit the big number here. Margaret?
20.
I don't mind that, to be honest. He left his favourite double with Lucas back on 1-7-2, so. Just try not to go inside from Zach, I guess, because he's been chasing around the board a bit in previous legs.
85.
Some pressure.
Uni require 40. Game shot.
Oh, that is brilliant darts from Zach Sefton on his debut. A great performance. Nerves of steel in the final leg after missing darts at double in the first couple. That is brilliant darts from Zach Sefton, giving Uniov a 2-0 lead for the first time ever.
University of Sheffield 2, Hallam 0.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your winner of your second game, Zach Sefton. Guys, I know it's your break, but you're very quiet. Yeah, 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 yeah.
How's everyone doing? All right? Everyone all right? Everyone all right over this side? Bloody hell, John Lennon in the front row down here. Here he is. Right. Great first couple. Oh. Settle. Right. Great first couple of. Great first couple of games for you tonight. Great first couple of games, 2-3-2s. But it is still all to play for. It's still all to play for. Right, is everyone ready for game number 3? Bet you lot are. Bet you lot are with that. John Lennon, anything to say, John? Genius. You are a smart cookie, you. Right, I will now hand over to Simon for the Hallam player.
Right then, ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome, representing Hallam University. He's originally from Leicestershire and a massive Aston Villa fan, but we'll let him off for that. Will you please welcome Wicked Oliver Wilson?
And now for Union, looking to make it 3-0 on the night. Looking to make it 3-0 on the night. From Liverpool, his scout is strong. I don't know what he's saying, but his darts, they do the talking. It's Tom, the package, Halliday.
Sheffield found themselves 2-0 up. It's an alien position. In previous years we've been 2-0 down. Hallam have usually taken an early lead this time. Anyway, my name's Joe Hopkins. I'm going to talk you through this game. I'm joined by former president, former stage winner and crowd favourite Ollie Nod. Ollie, how are we?
Oh, thank you, Joe. Yeah, as Joe said, my name's Ollie Nunn. I'll be co-commentating for this match, and obviously privileged to be joined by a 3-time Sheffield Uni Darts major winner and also Steel City Darts champion, Joe Hopkins. Yes, that's right, 2-0 up by game 3. That is a position Uni of haven't been familiar with a while. In fact, if my records are correct, you have to go back to 2015, the first ever darts tee for Sheffield. Uni of Sheffield, sorry, to have won both of the first 2 games and find themselves with a chance to establish a 3-0 lead by half-time.
It's an incredible situation that we're not used to finding University of Sheffield in, really. How do you find this game going, Ollie? I mean, we've got Halliday versus Wilson.
Well, it's a very interesting game, really. Both evenly matched players, to be fair. Both their second year of study. Both only been in it for around a year or just over. Both interesting as well, both playing with Adrian Lewis darts, which is interesting. I mean, jackpot, 2-time world champion.
Ladies
and
gentlemen,
but yeah, it could be an interesting
for your
game to come up
number
with.
3, Tom Halliday to make it 3-0, Ollie Nilsson to make it 2-1. Let's play darts!
Joe Burgess, our MC, announcing the players. It's Tom Halliday to throw first, and it's very difficult to see where it's coming from our position.
Yeah, no, we're not in the best position.
But I mean, just talking to Tom Halliday, though, I don't think there's anybody in the society, from at least the University of Sheffield's perspective, that has had a meteoric rise as much as he has. I mean, there's
Right then, said.
There's certainly a story.
You need to throw first. Game on.
There's certainly a story in that. I spoke to him at the start of the year, and he said that he wanted to be on stage at some point this year. I just thought there was no chance of that happening. But
Positive start from Halliday there.
He's proven me wrong. He's proven me wrong.
Yeah, no, to be fair, obviously Halliday has had a proper good rise up the ranks. I mean, you know, just starting properly playing darts when he started uni a year ago, his second year now. I mean, he was saying to me that really since Christmas he hasn't, every day really since then, he's been practicing to some extent. And another good score to start off. You know, he's been practicing ever since then, and obviously he's gone from strength to strength, going from like a beating regular. Obviously he's showing flashes of good scoring, good ability since then, but since then turned into a proper good player. Yeah, no, it's been a proper good rise, but at the same time, Ollie Wilson as well, you have to look at him, second year uni, also making his debut on stage. He's clearly had a good rise through the Hallam ranks to be able to force himself into the conversation and eventually make the stage. So two promising young players we're watching here, and yeah, a good match in prospect, really.
I mean, Halliday seems
104.
Well, we say that, and there we go.
There we go. I mean, we didn't see that coming, but there we go. It's fantastic stuff. And I'll tell you what, this one is in the balance. Before the game, you don't know which way it's going to go. Of course you don't, but I mean, this one is really the one that I didn't know which way it's going to happen. I didn't have the University of Sheffield 2-0, I'm honest.
No, yeah, it's a really strong start. I mean, the Quinn Burgess game, you know, a quality affair from both players. Like such a high standard, and then Sefton versus Clucas as well. I mean, and then 44 from Halliday, but no, proper effort shift from Uni of to get into this 2-0 position again. Like I say, it hasn't happened often, but they find themselves in an enviable position really to be able to establish and then there goes Wilson putting in a strong score to put the pressure on, but Halliday first to a finish.
Hallam require 140.
He is close to a finish, but there's been some fantastic scores from Wilson.
41. Uni require 127.
Right, here we go, 127.
We'll know how to do this one.
56.
Okay, it's a good chunk out of that. But doable finish, a 2-darter for Hallam, for Wilson.
33.
That opens the door for
Yeah,
Halliday.
will not go.
Halliday can check out 7-1. Is his counting good? He's hit 4. That's the right way of going. Is he going to go down to 17s now for ball?
41.
Okay, a good setup again, but Wilson first to a double.
30.
Will not go this time, so Thomas Halliday for double 15 for 30 for first blood. Yes, and that is first blood to Tom Halliday. 1-0 up with a cheeky single 6 to leave double 7. No complaints from him. He's won the first leg.
It's not the tried and tested route, Ollie.
Absolutely not.
Count the same,
yeah, exactly. A double is a double, and they all, like you say, they all count the same. They all lead to the same result. 1-0 up to Uni of Sheffield.
And this is a vital game. We have to admit, Ollie. I mean, if University of Sheffield go 3-0 up here, it's a tough ask, isn't it? It's almost like being 3-0 down at half time in football terms.
Yeah, exactly. At that point, it will be a tough half-time talk from Hallam. But if they make it 2-1, if they win this game, then they'll have a positive to take. But again, Halliday can quash that hope by winning another 2 legs.
That's why it's so vital, isn't it? Essentially, because if Halliday wins this, it's so open for the University of Sheffield just to kick the door down and win the game. Whereas if Hallam win, it gives them that opening to get back into it, because this is the game that's in the balance, really.
Definitely. I mean, you've seen the last 2 years. Hallam won the first 2 games. They went 2-0 up, and then Uni of Sheffield brought it back to 2-1. Yeah, Hallam was still leading, but at the end of the day, Uni of still had that hope from the first win, and they were able to build on that to be able to come back into the fixture and win Steel City Darts to win Darts T. But obviously, like you say, 3-0, that's a mountain to climb. That would be some effort from Hallam to come back from that.
Well, they need to win the remaining 4 games.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, they can't put a foot wrong. Whereas it would give Uni of so much breathing space, and with the quality of players still to come, it would put them in an enviable position. So again, it's such a clutch match.
60.
And that's a steady score from Halliday. At the end of the day, you see darts on TV, you see it on Sky, and you think 180s, 140s, that's the gold standard. But for uni darts, at the end of the day, steady 60s are the foundations you build on. And if you're scoring that, at that sort of level, it's sort of so easy to build from that and win games, because I mean, we've seen Uni of and Hallam players from previous times score at that sort of standard. Who was a steady 60 scorer, who won for Uni of 1 year, 2018. If you're hitting 60s on a regular occurrence,
60.
you're going to be in such a good position, like as Wilson has just done.
Wilson's demonstrates, absolutely.
Can we please start the lights on the board? Thank you.
A bit of reprimand from the caller there.
But I mean, just going back to what you said there, Ollie, I mean, that's the level we're playing at. I mean, we're talking about this is the 7th ranked game, so if it hasn't been explained previously, essentially the players are ranked 1 to 7, 1 to 6 really. So it's essentially 1 to 7, and each player, so the University of Sheffield player who's ranked number 1 plays the University of Hallam player who's ranked number 1, and then that you play the requisite player, of course. So this one is the ranked number 7 player. So you're not going to expect the best darts if you're going off that. So from what you're saying there, by just keeping it straight, hitting 60s overall, that's all you need to do. Yeah. That's all you need to do to win the game. That'll do it, because the university standard is not exactly. It's not what you'd see on the PDC.
No, well, mind you, some Uni of players, well, i.e. Adam Warner, have gone from Uni standard to PDC standard, and obviously Mr. Warner will be playing at the UK Open tomorrow. But again, Joe, most uni darts are expecting anything from a 40 average to a high 60, 70 average. It's so open. And again, if you can establish that steady scoring base, especially at this ranked game,
48,
then you're in the money. You're going to be winning legs. You're going to be winning matches, and that's what the 2 players up there today are wanting to do.
Before the game, both of these players will be hoping for an average of 55 to 60-ish. You would think, anyway. I don't know what they might have different ambitions for themselves, but from the outside point of view, that's what they would hope for.
Exactly.
And that would have won you the game.
Hallam, you
And
require
unlucky bounce out from Halliday there,
148.
but still 39, two decent scores, two big numbers.
74.
And a strong visit from Wilson there to put
Do
him in
you
a
require
decent position.
Fantastic
131?
visit.
1-3-1 for Halliday.
Really puts the pressure on Halliday now, who has to deliver.
37. Hallam, you require 74.
Again, a doable two-darter.
Okay, he's gone the 18s route. That's either the 56 or double 10, depending on where it's left on the board. We
16s.
can't see ourselves.
34.
Okay, well, he's left
You
it handy.
require 94.
Big one for Halliday, but again, doable.
54.
Oh, that's it. Well,
Hallam,
It's a
you require
fantastic
40.
first start, isn't
It
it?
was,
To leave
yeah.
himself a chance at hitting the double, but he's now left it open for Wilson.
So Wilson does not exploit the opportunity, so this
You
is where
require
Halliday can really
40.
put his foot down on the match. Go
This is
2-0
a
up.
huge visit now, Oliver.
And there he does. Second dart. Halliday 2-0 ahead. Two darts for 2-0.
Like it's Uni to throw first.
And he has to
Game
throw
on.
for a crucial leg.
We have to
Wilson.
say though, we know Wilson is a quality player, and we know that he can come back. We've seen with Jack Quinn earlier today. Came back from 2-0 down.
Yeah,
It's not impossible at all.
it's not the be-all and end-all, but in this position, Halliday has to fancy himself. He has to fancy putting in a strong leg.
42.
Well, it's a 40 visit. It's not the best, but it's a strong. Well, it's not the worst start in the world. If I feel like if you're starting 40 below, you start to worry. But for
39.
40 plus,
Well,
and
it's
again,
certainly
as Wilson
okay when it's
demonstrates
a
that,
39. Yeah, I mean,
unpunished.
you have to imagine both of these players are
99.
quite nervous on this
99.
stage. I mean, it's a fantastic 99, but both players are going to be quite nervous on the stage. It's the first time they've ever been
Yeah.
playing.
Two
at
Davies.
Steel. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
But you have to respect Halliday here. He's gone 2-0 up. He's here in
32.
99. He's putting himself in such a good position. He's handling the pressure well. Obviously, Wilson will do his best to get back into the game. It's a tough ask, but Halliday is in such a good
22.
position from here.
Well, as we said earlier, he just needs to keep hitting solid 60s. And for Wilson as well, I think if he just starts hitting solid 60s all the way through, he'll get himself back into the game, because that's all it
60.
takes.
And
there we
there
go.
it goes, yeah.
Absolutely, just like that.
Yeah, again, it's just hit a big 60. Put the pressure on the opponent, saying, look, you've got to hit a treble here
28.
to outscore me. And if I keep hitting this, you're going to be in trouble. So that will probably be the mindset for both players at this crucial point in the match.
It's a fantastic visit. You know, those are the ones that at least university level, they are your bread and butters. Those are the ones that really help you out. 81s.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep.
If 60 is,
114.
well, there you go from Halliday saying
better, isn't
anything
it?
you can do, I can do better. But yeah, I mean, 80 plus, that's if we're saying 60 is sort of the baseline of a decent visit.
99.
And then again, a
See,
very
both
strong
players
visit
are
from
waking up
Wilson.
now, aren't they?
Yeah.
It's a case of it has to happen now for Wilson, and the Halliday wants to get over the finish line. So that's just says it all.
54.
Isn't it?
Puts Halliday in a decent position. Wilson needs a strong visit to put the pressure on and leave a finish himself.
94. Uni require
You know, it really is
142.
fantastic. It's just what you needed at this time as well, because you can't lose this leg if you're Wilson, and if you're a fan of Hallam.
36. Hallam, you
Not
require
the highest, but it
96.
gets it down to more manageable.
We'll start in 20s here. Let's see what that's in.
They're in good areas.
56.
Fantastic visit. It leaves tops.
Uni require 106.
It's a big ask. If it goes, I'm sure the crowd are going to go wild.
Big 20.
See, does he know his checkouts? This is the big question before the match.
He's 86. Single one.
28. Hallam, you require 40.
So 40 for Wilson to get a leg back.
Goes on the third leg.
And he does it. There we go. It's 2-1.
Hallam University.
A bit of hope for Wilson. He's hit his checkouts.
Are we going to have a repeat of the Quinn game?
Maybe, perhaps. I mean, 2-0 up. It's a comfortable position. It's not a definite position. If Wilson could capitalise on this, he could come back. Halliday will be still thinking, look, I'm one away.
136.
And there you go from Wilson. But Halliday will still be thinking, I'm one away. I can still win this in this leg. He's got the position that's he really wants.
85.
And a strong response from Halliday to that. But he's got the position. But Wilson, we think he's got the momentum.
You have to be confident in this position from Halliday, don't you? You've been 2-1 up in the situation that you're in.
Not the best response from Wilson. A 40 visit, which is
40.
And then another 40 visit. Maybe some nervy D's.
Absolutely. Wilson has the absolute opportunity to put his foot down here. Any visit that has a treble in it would really cement this leg.
30.
And that's not what you want to see for if you're Wilson or a Hallam fan. 2 big fives to really leave you disappointed with your
Even
visit.
so, it really requires Halliday to then hit a treble.
44.
And he hasn't done that because he's done the work earlier on in the leg, Wilson has. So it's up to Halliday to get back in it because, of course, I mean, Wilson is the one that started this leg, so it's a break or throw needed for Halliday. I mean, at this level, it's not as integral
22.
because whoever hits the best darts usually wins. You know, it doesn't matter who goes first, really. But he still needs to break through.
Yeah, no, we think
84.
And that, yeah, at the end of the day, I feel like we talk about, and especially in professional darts, you talk about a break of throw. That normally means like you think of it as quite hard in the if your opponent's going to go for a 15, you need to hit a 12, something like that. Uni darts is different. 68, a solid visit from Wilson, but obviously an 80 plus from Halliday before. But again, with uni darts, it's a bit different. It's going to be more nip and tuck. There's going to be a lot more darts, and it's a solid visit from Halliday there. It's going to be more nip and tuck. There's going to be more darts in the leg, and within that, if you start hitting trebles, you're in a good position to break or hold.
Absolutely. That's the way it is. There seems to be some pause on stage at the moment.
Yep.
Some conversation with Simon Remington, who is our caller today, sorry.
Yeah, a UDuck stalwart.
51.
Coming to Darcy to support us tonight.
We thank him for his presence today.
Absolutely.
59.
And again, that's
How
as
many
good as
require
60 really.
150?
150, right? Is he going to go for 20s? He is.
He is. He's going to be sensible. He's not going to go the bowl. Right?
Well, there's 19s, two treble 19s, league double 18.
100.
It's paid dividends. It's absolutely paid dividends. That's fantastic darts.
Tom Halliday, the small
You
fish.
require 140.
20 treble, 20 bull.
Just keep it straight here. If you can hit a straight ton, that'll give him so much of a fighting chance.
Absolutely.
100.
And there he goes.
Hallam, you
He's already been in
require
this
50.
position once in the match. Wilson, single 10.
It is single 10, you're right, Ollie. It's tops now. And he has to hit it, you feel.
42.
Well, Halliday's got a chance to win this match now.
Uni require 40.
40 for the match for Tom Halliday for the package.
Seems like a nervy dart. That's gone very low.
20. Hallam, you require 8.
Double 10, but Wilson with a very much doable double 4. Close start.
No score.
Hard lines on those first.
Uni require 20.
Those two look very near from where our position anyway.
10. Hallam, you require 8.
Double 5 if he gets a chance. Wilson for double 4.
Getting shot on the fourth leg.
Once again,
Hallam University.
third time today we go to a decider.
Fifth and
Wilson
deciding
forcing
leg.
that.
It's Uni to throw first.
Halliday has the
Game
throw.
on.
anyone's game from here.
As you just said though, Ollie, I mean, every game has gone to the last leg. It shows that the quality of the contests are so even. That's exactly what we want from every university darts match here at the Octogen. But, you know, let's see who's going to win this. I mean,
43.
Halliday has started well, and then, of course, Wilson's come back into it. We'll see how it goes from here.
42.
A very steady, you could say, start to this leg. Both players starting a bit, well, as you can expect from the last leg decided, really, starting in a sort of solid-ish position, like 40s visits.
41.
And again, another 40 visit. It's not awful in this context of match. You know your opponent is probably going to be feeling the same nerves, the nervy D's as you are. So as long as you keep it straight. Ah, there you go. Terrific visit from Halliday in the context of
if you can get a 60, fantastic. If you can't, get over 40. You don't want to get a situation where you're hitting 26s.
Absolutely not.
41.
And again, another 40 from Wilson, which again, understandable at this point, but it doesn't really reply to the 90 plus from Halliday we've just seen.
41.
And Halliday with his own 41.
See, it's an interesting situation here where both players know that they have to win this leg.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no room for a mistake at all.
No, you have to be on point.
60.
And there we go. That's the solid 60, the bread and butter. That's what's needed at this point. And Halliday, so far in this leg, is doing the business.
So you've won on this stage, Ollie. What does it take? What have you done to enable yourself to calm the nerves, to hit the winning double, to get a point on both of your team?
I mean, to be fair, it was a bit scrappy in the last leg of my game, but before, it's just zone out the crowd, which, you know, it's easy enough to say from the commentary box, but I feel like with where you are on the stage, yes, you can see this massive crowd behind
59.
you. And again,
Uni require 170.
You just got to zone out the crowd, play your darts, which you know you can, and get the win. And Halliday here.
60.
Okay, 110.
That isn't it on 110,
That's a very solid visit. No, you just got to zone out the crowd behind you. Focus on your own darts. Look, compartmentalize yourself. Think, right, I'm on this, I'm on X checkout, I'm on X checkout, I'm on Y checkout, and just get to the point where you have a dart for the
Uni
match,
require 110.
which Halliday might have here. 110 is a biggie, but it's doable.
As we said, this is a massive moment because this is a massive game in the context of the entire evening.
40 is not a bad checkout at all. That's a single to a double required for Halliday when he comes back.
And I can only assume that Wilson's not on a checkout because I can't hear Remington.
No, he is on 178 for the moment.
Okay. You can see it better than I can. Your eyes are better than mine, Ollie.
Uni requires 70.
17. 18s, probably. Yeah, there we go.
Has gone that way.
38.
Set up perfectly. He's left himself 32.
Not bad. It's a biggie for Wilson, but what a time to hit it if he does.
Huge moments coming up now.
Will not go. Halliday will get 3 at 32. Double 16.
30.
For the match.
Uni require
3-0
32.
lead for Uniov. Not an awful visit.
Hallam, you
Wilson still
require
on 110.
110.
Still a far way back.
110. Only one treble needed. Looks like the treble has been hit.
Yeah, he went for ball there, single 6.
96.
An opportunity goes, so Halliday will have more.
Uni required 24.
Double check.
No score. Hallam, you require 14.
14 for Wilson.
Big moment here for Wilson.
Outside.
No score.
He's hit the big
Uni
number.
requires
Rod Harrington will be
24.
fuming at this point. 24.
No score.
And again, a
Hallam
nervy
require
ending to the
40.
match.
It's very nervy now. You can see
7-7.
both these players need to win this.
Pressure on both
It's
sides.
desperation coming into it.
No score.
He's done it again.
Union
Unbelievable.
require
Halliday will
these
have
players,
more at doubles
both-
12.
Both these players know how important this leg is. It's fantastically
Big number, double
important.
six.
James.
And he's done it.
The
Halliday.
University of Sheffield.
Halliday has established a 3-0 lead for Union for the first time since 2015. Union in such a good position. Hallam with all of it to do.
It's fantastic. This position has not been seen for a while, and you have to say, I thought that University of Sheffield were the underdogs coming into this, but now they find themselves in a 3-0 lead. The fans are going wild, and now we see ourselves entering the interval. Join us again for game 4 even.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, the package, Tom Halliday. And as we reach a half-time referee interval, it's the University of Sheffield 3, Hallam 0. But it's also playing for 4 talented players in the second half. We'll be back after some more fun with Joe Burniston.
Well. What a turn up for the books this is. What a turn up for the books. Right, so this is your interval now. We've got a half-time entertainment. We've got one player from the Hallam side on the raffle, and we've got one player from the Union side. You're going to be 2 lads from each side at the back of the room selling raffle tickets throughout the interval. So go and find them. If you want to play at half-time, you want to play with Ollie Nuns and Curtis Slope, get yourself to the back, get yourself a ticket. You should be able to see the 4 lads wearing Union shirts. Right, anyway, I'll see you in 5 minutes. Right, sorry for the delay, sorry for the delay. Is everyone ready for their half-time entertainment? Is everyone ready for their half-time entertainment? What have we got in the crowd tonight? Any costumes, any costumes, any costumes in the crowd tonight? Yeah. All up around. Okay. Riley. What are you gonna do? Here he is. What are you gonna do? Mario? Who are you gonna do?
I've come as Mario today, mate.
Thank you. Very cool, very cool. Well done, well done, well done. Anyone on the Hallam side come dressed up today? Anyone on the Hallam side come dressed up? What have you come dressed up as, mate? What have you come dressed up as? Go on, go on. What have you come dressed up as?
Myself.
As yourself. You could have done a lot better than that. Right, okay, so we're ready for our half-time entertainment now. We're going to have one player from Uni Of and one player from Hallam, playing with Curtis Thorpe and Ollie Dunn. So first up, we're going to draw our Hallam player tonight. Are you ready? I've got Joe Hopkins on stage with me. Are you ready, Joe? What does it say on the back of your shirt? What does it say on the back of your shirt?
Sorry, what?
What does it say on the back of your shirt? Joe does. Okay. Okay, right, do you want to draw our Hallam player for tonight? Number 781. Number 781. Here we go, number 781 in the Hallam end. Here he is. Who have we got here? Oh, number 781. Hello, mate. Do you want to introduce yourself? What's your name?
My name's Callum. I'm a telescope maker and I'm from Rotherham.
Callum from Rotherham. Callum from Rotherham. You got a nickname? You got a nickname?
Telescope maker.
Okay. Callum from Rotherham. Right. He's going to be playing with Curtis Thorpe tonight. He's going to be playing with Curtis Thorpe. I can see him coming down the aisle here. He is Curtis. Right. Now, Joe, would you like to draw our Uni Of player? Number 565. We got a 565 in the crowd. We got a number 565. Here he is. I can see him. Wonderful fringe. Is that Callum Heaford? It is Cal Heaford. Won the league for men's uni football threes, I believe. Men's uni football threes. Why do I know that? I don't know. Does that make me a loser, maybe? The threes for the league, did they? Here they are. Here's the boys. Callum, do you want to introduce yourself?
It's very excited, all the threes.
He won the league. It's Callum for the threes. He won the league. Right. Okay, so we're going to welcome to the stage our players to join our raffle winners. So first of all, from the Hallam side, Curtis Thorpe. Do you want to introduce yourself? What's your nickname?
The Torpedo.
Curtis Torpedo Thorpe. And from the Uni Of side, a man that needs no introduction. A winner in 2022, a winner elsewhere in 2023. Under the underpass, those who saw it, saw it. Those who saw it, saw it. It's Ollie, second to none. Ollie, do you want to introduce yourself to the crowd?
Oh, well, tonight's not been too bad, to be fair.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so we have got two players from each team. It's going to be a doubles game. The winner will take home a £50 bar tab. So for Uni Of, we've got Cal Heaford and Ollie Dunn. And for Hallam, we've got
Callum Elliott.
Hallam Elliott and Curtis Thorpe. So, are we all ready to go? One leg, straight off, 5:01. Joe, take us away. Look at that. You can't beat a bit of that. How good is he? You can't beat a volley second two done. Bullseye on the stage. Bullseye in the bedroom. It's what he does best. Right, ladies and gentlemen, your half-time entertainment. Curtis Thorpe and, sorry mate, I forgot your name again.
Callum Elliott.
Callum Elliott versus Ollie Nunn and Callum Heaford. Let's play that.
Outside the 25. That's the 25. It's Hallam to throw first. Game on. $44. 42. 22. 25. 44. 45. 41. 30. 59. 23. 40. 43. 27. 32. 40. 59. 59. 58. Hallam, you require 135. 5 scored. Sheffield, University of Sheffield, you require 164. 54. 'Hallam, you require 130. 26. University of Sheffield, you require 110. 70. University of Hallam, you require 104. 84. University of Sheffield require 40. 20. Hallam, you require 20. 10 score. University of Sheffield, you require 20. 10 scored. Hallam, you require 10. No score. University of Sheffield, you require 10. 7. Hallam, you require 10. No score. University of Sheffield, you require 3. No score. Hallam, you require 10. No score. University of Sheffield, you acquire 3. One scored. Hallam, you acquire 10. Game shot on the match, Hallam. Three 0. 3-0.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. How are we all doing, all right? How are we all doing, all right? All having fun? We all have fun? We all had a chance to go to the bar? All had a chance to go to the bar and get yourself a pint of beer? What about you, Mario? Had a chance? Never mind. Okay. Wow, some strong opinions. Some strong opinions. Okay, right. Is everyone ready for our game number 4? Is everyone ready for game number 4? It's got a little bit quieter this side of the room. A little bit quieter, a little bit quieter. There's about 4 blokes down here giving it beans. Go on. Okay, right. I'm going to hand over to Simon to announce our Hallam player tonight.
He says you're quiet, Hallam. Let's hear you make some noise for your 4th player. Will you please welcome from Slovakia via Mansfield, the conqueror, Philip Brom!
And now, for Union, looking to seal the deal. Very, very early doors. Looking to seal the deal early doors. He's our 3rd and final stage debutant, but it is not his first party. Represented by an army of travelling footy lads tonight. From Essex, it's Matt the Killer Wall!
Taste is on my mind. Girl, you got me
Welcome back to Steel City Darts, Game 4. Uni of currently 3-0. We've got the cybersecurity student Philip Brom looking to secure a first win for Hallam, taking on the darting Beckham Matt Watts, looking to get a vital win in this 6-pointer of the game. I'm Jack Kelly, joined by Joe Hopkins. What are your thoughts on this one?
Ladies and gentlemen of the crowd, this is the chance for Matt Watts to seal it for Uni of.
There's no pressure on Matt Watts, and you can see it by the way that he's cheering up the crowd.
And now, one last time, or maybe four more times tonight. Let's play now!
Very important game for Hallam. Who would have expected Junior to be 3-0 up in this game?
Right, ladies and gentlemen, fourth game. First leg is Hallam to throw
As I
first.
said in previous games that I've commentated on, University
27.
really slow starters when it comes to darts team. This time they've been fast starters, and they only won more for
41.
4 games. No one would have thought that would happen.
Even on paper,
Sorry, check,
Uni
22.
of are by far the underdogs in this fixture. You'd at least expect 2 wins from Hallam by now, but against all odds, Uni of have pulled through 3-0, and this could be a decisive fixture in the game.
32.
It's a shaky start. It also might be a shaky start from Matt.
39.
I have to say, Matt Watts is really relishing. Is really relishing in the crowd here. Really enjoying being on that stage.
46.
So you can say it as much as I can, Chloe, because when he first joined the society, only a few months ago, he was a decent player. You could see he was a decent player, but he's come on leaps and bounds since then. In the few months that he's been here, I don't think there's anybody that's had such a meteoric rise. The levels that
39.
Absolutely, but he has a tough opponent today, Philip Brom, somebody who's won many players' championships for Hallam, a major
56.
championship winner, and no easy opponent here. It could be a tough game.
Absolutely, he does well on Wednesday nights as well. We all go to these
27.
Doncaster on Wednesday, and he does okay in those. He's clearly a very capable player. So is Matt, though. So is Matt. Matt's
60.
played well very recently. There are a few players that practice as much as Matt, and this will show as well.
100.
He's going to be up there, and he's going to be hitting decent scores. It is very, very, very straight.
41.
Poor response to Brom's 100 there. Matt has slightly got the advantage here. He's brought a lot of fans with him today. Another ton there, back-to-back tons from Brom. Very solid.
This standard, back-to-back tons are
39.
fantastic.
Hallam, you require 130.
Being on a finish so soon is amazing.
Matt not on the finish here. Be interested to see if Brom would have gone for the bullseye had he got the opportunity.
74.
Not in this situation that Hallam find themselves in.
It's a decent visit though. These are on a good check out there. What can Matt do?
60. Hallam, you require
Very
56.
straight. That's what Matt's about. He's about keeping it straight. If he can put some very straight darts on the board, it gets it down to a finish, and that's what it's about at this standard.
It's reliable, but will it be enough tonight on the big stage?
Depends on the way that Brom plays.
32. Uni of you require 144.
It appears that the scoreboards are slightly
Hallam, you require 24.
Incorrect at the minute. But Hallam do require 24.
12. Uni
And it's not
require
going to go.
40.
Matt Watts has a chance at tops. Goes inside.
Game shot on the first leg.
And it's game shot in the first leg for Matt
Sheffield.
Watts. Gives it large to his
second leg is Uni to throw first. Game on.
I mean, he knows how much this means. I mean, 4-0, that's it. It's over. You know, it's massive for Matt. It's even bigger for Brom. Because Brom needs to keep this going as long as he can, and the only way he can do that is by winning this game.
It was a good leg from Brom, but missed doubles cost him at vital times. And dare I say it, but could we be looking at a 7-0 for Union.
I don't think. I can't imagine. I mean, Hallam are a very good team, and we know it. And going into it, we thought, University of Sheffield are probably the underdogs, really. So for a 7-0 to come about is going to be quite unlikely. They'll get a win eventually, even if it's not this game. I mean, they could still win this game. They could still win overall if they win all the games.
Absolutely. We know Hallam are very good players, but when it comes to that pressure on the stage, it just seems Union seem to rise to that moment. Look at Matt here, like he's thriving off the energy of the crowd.
And that's what helps massively. I mean, it is good. I have to say that it's good to see such a plethora of Hallam fans to be here, much more than it was last year. It makes for a better evening, doesn't it? We see the fans having a bit of banter with each other. A lot more chanting, a lot more atmosphere. It makes for a better evening.
100%. Hallam have turned up in big numbers today, a lot more than they've ever turned out. Huge respect to them. And I have to say, the atmosphere here is electric. And I have to say that because it is our event.
42.
Yeah, that's very true. But also, we've been down in amongst it. When we're not commentating, we're in amongst it, and it is fantastic to be around. It is exactly what you want to be doing on a Thursday night. Matt's keeping it very
140.
Very solid darts there from Matt.
More than straight. It's treble 20s. I think milking the crowd for all it's worth.
He's very much milking his moment on the stage.
Require 167.
You got to give him props to go through only a year of playing to qualify by being selected is not something that you hear of a lot.
80.
Fantastic. You could see how much potential he had, but I didn't think he had the potential to be as good as he is right now. It's quite impressive.
41. Uni require
he's one of the top
87.
in the University of Sheffield society right now.
And he's going to have 6 starts at 87 to win the second leg.
51.
Misses 2 darts there, but it's okay. He will come back. What can Brom do here? Can he capitalise?
38.
3
Uni
darts
require
double 18.
36.
Mind double 18. Don't mind 32 even more.
Game shot the second leg.
The darting Beckham bends it into double 8 to go 2-0 up against Hallam.
Third leg, it's Hallam to throw
within
first.
1 leg.
Game on.
Winning. Steel City Darts 2024.
I mean, nobody saw this.
41.
There's no way that this surely can be 4-0 after 4 games.
You'd expect more from Hallam, to be fair. They've got a lot of great players. Brom himself has showed some great performances on the floor this year and in Hallam competitions, but it's just not showing 59. On the stage.
We're talking about Matt, and he's won his last 2 games in our pub that we have on Thursday, so he's clearly he's clearly capable of winning a best of 5 game, which is exactly the same format as what we're seeing here.
41.
It's interesting what we're seeing from Matt here, because you see a lot of players get onto the stage and they sort of struggle with
58.
the atmosphere and all the chanting, but Matt seems to be thriving in that, and if anything, playing better with the support of the crowd.
26.
I think you're absolutely spot on. I think that this has really helped him, but I don't know whether it's just that. I think it's also the situation and the context of the game. They're 3-0 up.
15.
There's no pressure on Matt to win this game, really. He'd like to get it done, but then he knows he's got 3 guys behind him that could then win 1 more game, and then he's up to University of Sheffield and they've won it.
Bit of trivia for your Hopkins here. Has anybody ever won? Well, we know Hallam has never won, so has Union ever won 7-0?
85.
In Dar City?
I don't think they have. I don't think anyone's even gone 4-0 up. Put it that way.
Well, history could be made here by Matt Watts. And who knows what could happen for the rest of the night.
Matt again,
59.
Very straight. Yeah, 59s will do. At this standard, 59s will definitely do.
Brom looking to score something higher to put the pressure on Watts.
45. Uni
It's
require
not gonna be enough.
164.
Matt's sitting on a finish.
Tell you what, if a 164 goes, well, it's not going to.
61.
Bill, it's a tidy setup. That's all he needs to do at the moment because Brom's not on a finish.
He looks
81.
frustrated up there.
Uni
We all know what
require
Brom's capable of,
103.
but he doesn't look comfortable on the stage.
Again, I think that's down to the situation.
41.
Potentially. We don't know
Hallam,
what he's
you
thinking,
require
but
127.
Again, it is important to stay in there in the games because, as we've seen earlier, darts at double can be missed.
41. Uni requires 62.
This is it,
A chance here.
62 for Steel City Darts 2024.
22. Hallam, you require 86.
I have to say, this 86 must go.
You can't be giving Matt a chance at this.
And it's not going to. Frustration there from Brom. And Matt will
46.
come back for
Uni
3 darts to
require
win
40.
Steel City Darts 2024.
33.
A bit all over the place, really.
Hallam, you require 40.
The situation might be getting to him.
Goes on the third leg.
A leg back for Hallam.
University.
They're still in this fixture. And a good
Fourth
reaction
leg
from
is
the
Uni
crowd
to
there
throw
as Brom
first.
pins
Game on.
double tops.
Well, he's only to say that they needed that. Absolutely. They need every leg from here now.
24.
Unfortunately, it's only a hold of throw, though. It's going to be very difficult for Hallam to get back into this game. But it's not impossible. And we know what Philip Brom is
78.
capable of. Can he produce that now to come back into this game?
41.
A bit loose from Matt there.
He's loose. At these early stages, it's just about
42.
trying to get your head above the water. If you can hit one treble, maybe two, it really sets you up nicely at the end of the leg.
100.
I mean, 100 is fantastic at this stage.
Very good
of the
score
game.
from
That's
Matt
exactly
there.
what you need.
It's going to be very difficult for Brom to get back into this game, given the current circumstances.
But he needs to hit a few trebles.
32.
If he does, he's right back in it.
But that's not going to be good enough. He needs to find a treble in this leg.
And on the opposing side, Matt just needs to keep
58.
straight. And 58's fine. As we talk about keeping straight, it's not about always hitting trebles. If you can just hit big numbers, hit 58s, the 60s, they wind yourself down to a double.
96.
There we
Good
go.
score
96
there.
exactly what was needed from Brom, and it's put the pressure on Matt.
Good timing as well.
96.
But the response is excellent from Matt Watts.
40.
Matt's quite comfortable in this game. There's no real point where he's had a bit of
81.
pressure on him.
He absolutely looks like it. Yeah, it looks like he's enjoying himself. He keeps turning around to the crowd. He's interacting.
40.
As
Uni
Burgess has
require
that in Hallam,
101.
We're talking about a man who's been in these circumstances before, obviously playing for the third team of the Uni of Sheffield
49.
football. Having the fans behind him is something what he's used to.
Absolutely, pressure situations are not alien to him.
95.
Matt
Uni
Watts
require
needing 52
52.
to win
52,
Steel City Darts.
52 can go. Bronze made it interesting.
Is that a 20? It looks like a 20. Misses.
28.
And he's left 24
Hallam
there.
requires 78.
It's not the tidiest darts, but it will be fine. As long as Philip Brom cannot pin this.
54.
Oh, it's a fantastic first start to leave him on.
Uni
Left behind me,
require
so
24.
you have to say this must go from Matt.
12.
And he misses. A
Hallam, you
real
require
chance from Hallam here to
24.
get back into the fixture and back into the overall game. Philip Brom.
Well, he doesn't seem to like it by his body language,
No score.
and he doesn't buy his last
Uni
dart.
require 12.
This is it for Matt.
No score.
Oh, That's very rash from Matt.
Hallam, you require 24.
I mean, 24 has got to go. This 24 has got to go.
100%. A pressure dart.
We've all been in this situation before, Kelly, where you're in a game and both players
How
are
secure
missing.
will the start be? A double 12 has gone inside.
No score. Uni require 12. Game, shot, and a match. And
that's it. Uni of Sheffield wins Steel City Darts 2024. And the shirt is off from Matt Watts. The crowd go wild. And against all odds, Hallam have been defeated 4-0 by Uni of Sheffield.
An unprecedented event. We've never seen anything like it. Matt Watts is going mental. It's fantastic scenes to see from up in the commentary box. The crowd are going mental down there. Nobody saw this coming. University of Sheffield win, they make it 8 in a row. Can they make it a 7-0 win? We'll see. It's all coming up soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, he sealed the Steel City Championship for the University of Sheffield. It's Matt Watts. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for an 8th consecutive year, it's black and gold. Your Steel City champions, the University of Sheffield. I'll hand you over to Joe Burniston, who I'm sure has a lot more to say.
Well, well, well. They said 7 years last year, it's 8 years this year. Some things just do not change. They do not change. Right. But we have still got 3 more games for you tonight. We've still got 3 more games for you tonight. Settle down, settle down. I don't bother drinking that. Right, okay. Could there be a whitewash on the cards? Did someone say whitewash? Are we talking about a whitewash? Okay, right. This is your number 1 seed player game. This is your best game of the night. Enjoy it, treasure it. Here we go. Right, I'm going to hand over to Simon for the Hallam player.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome, hailing from Aspie de la Zouche, it's Spongy James Buckby. Right, try that again. I think we've got the music queued up. Will you please welcome, representing Hallam, from Ashby de la Zouche, the #1 seed, it's Buncvik, James Buckby!
And now, for Union, is the whitewash on? Is it on? What do you reckon? Is it on? Is it on? Is the whitewash on? And now, a victorious captain, 2 years on the spin. A victorious player, 2 years on the spin. 6 legs played, 6 legs won. Simple as. From Walsall, it's Luke, the Syrian slinger, Davies!
By this time that the game will be so all sewn up. So Hallam have played unbelievably well, but I don't want to sound biased, but Uni of have generally been unbelievable.
Yeah, what is this?
In terms of the winning 3 games 3-2 and 1 game 3-1, It's absolutely massive.
No one was expecting it.
No one was expecting this at all. Like, I came into this saying for a while that this is the best Hull team we've seen, and that we want to see, like, we obviously don't want to see it go the length, but
yeah, I mean,
it's incredible to see how it's gone. Now we're on to the top seeds. Both Luke and James had unbelievable games last year. We've obviously Luke averaging 57, Buckby averaging 62, one of the best, two of the best averages of the entire tournament last season.
Yeah, I mean, these lads can do anything in terms of darts. If you look at the stats, they've literally done it all. Both hit 170s, both unbelievable play. They're both averaging 80s, to be honest. I hope that if they get anywhere near that, well, this will be an unbelievable game. It's a shame it doesn't matter, really. Like, for Uni of, I know they want to make it 7-0, want to make it a whitewash. For Hallam now, it's just about salvaging anything they can.
Ladies
and Buckby's a
and
great player. I know he
gentlemen.
can, but just hope let's enjoy this game and hope it's a good game.
I'll leave it to you,
For the
Bernie, to introduce
fifth
this
time
game.
tonight, and it won't be the last. Let's play now!
Let's enjoy the darts as well. Although the result already may be sorted, we just want to make sure we enjoy it. Unfortunately, there's been some members of the both Uni of and Hamlock that have been kicked out, but that's to be expected in the darts, so we just want to make sure we enjoy it. And this game, now the results out of the way, it'll just be good to watch it and have some really
Right
good
then, ladies and gentlemen, fifth game,
Yeah, I mean, we can just
first
enjoy
leg,
the darts
you
now.
need
What
to
a
throw
great start it has
first.
been tonight.
Game
Scoring
on.
has been impeccable, almost treble a visit. And these lads will be even better than number one seed. So let's just enjoy the darts. And
it's a fact that's come from 3 other wins for Uni of have
60.
come from lads that have never played on stage before. The Kones, I mean, we like to make the joke about like Nathan Gonads, who's obviously on stage now.
no, I
His
mean,
name is Gonads because
mental,
of how mentally strong he is.
85.
Just having that mentality to win on stage, all pressure and all that
crazy,
stuff,
yeah.
it's just unbelievable.
So many last leg deciders as well. 3-2, 3-2,
Exactly.
3-2, 3-1. It's mental. The cojones is crazy.
100.
What a performance, bringing it home, like little double trouble, but he got there in the end. It's unreal. Like,
From a Uni of side of things, you obviously want to make sure, like, you would like to see Luke
41.
finish his university experience in darts as a winner, because he's won 2 games previously, both games 3-0.
3-0, yeah.
He does not break a sweat.
I mean, what a
Which is
player,
ironic.
Luke. I mean, Luke is a mental player, like crazy standard for university.
121.
Oh, that's brilliant standard. It's still been a great standard. I mean, Luke's unreal. He played against Gerwin Price at Magna in just an exhibition tournament. He was on a finish on every leg. What a player he is, and same as Buckby. I just hope it's a great game, though.
Obviously, Buckby's got that pressure playing on a big stage. He said himself his biggest achievement has been winning Wet Wednesday 3 times. Just that is
63.
That is unreal.
It's a very solid standard that a lot of people don't realise is, especially like in the lower leagues. Like obviously it's not the PDC
24.
standard.
No, but I mean, you say that, but there are 2 PDC players that
157.
play every week. Adam Warner and Leighton Bennett, and the fact he's won 3 is mental. I think Warner's only won like 2 or 3. Like the fact Buckby's won 3 is mental. Like, and he's averaging
66.
but vast majority of the ones he's won. He is a cracking player, and he plays in Dev Tour. Like.
Exactly. And I mean, obviously we like at the start of this, it was Uni off with a throw.
78. Uni require 91.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Luke has minimum 6 darts.
Yeah, Luke's playing unreal. Like, Buckby's maybe not playing his best. I guess it's hard though, like when they've already lost. Like, but he's just got to play his best darts. We know what he can do. Show it.
51.
Luke, of course, has got the highest checkout of Steel City darts history.
Ever. Yeah.
According, I mean, obviously I'll trust.
To win the game, to win the entire series,
70.
106.
Uni
Is it
require
106 it was,
40.
yes. I mean, I've heard that from my former commentary partner in Curtis Thorpe, who he's seen enough, but he should know the exact results.
It's right, yeah.
8.
I mean,
Hallam require 146.
Buckby's still miles behind. We know what he can do, but
94.
It's a good
that's
setup,
a
though.
good setup, yeah.
Luke got
Uni
32.
require 32.
Just take the opening leg.
Game shot on the first leg.
Brilliant. The cojones
The
on this
University
man.
of Sheffield.
I've never seen someone deal
Second
with
leg
nerves
is Hallam
like
to
this.
throw
He's
first.
unbelievable.
Game on.
3-0, 3-0. Last year, loads of people thought it'd be a really tough game for him. He playing Jamie Flint, great player.
77.
3-0, averaged 57, absolutely demolished him. And he's 1-0 up against Buckby, a brilliant player who averages in the 80s regularly, plays in the Dev Tour. He's showing no nerves at all.
I've never known a man.
43.
I remember when I interviewed him 2 years ago when I first did with Still See Darts, and he was so casual about it. Like the way he goes on stage, he doesn't really, I can't say the word, but he doesn't give about it.
Oh, no, he does, yeah.
He'll just play darts. I remember one time I interviewed him like, oh, all the pressure was on you. How did you manage to get a result? And he said, oh, just Hallam, innit?
Yeah, I mean,
he just sees it as another game.
No,
so.
the nerves, he's the Iceman. I genuinely don't understand it. He doesn't feel the pressure. In the practice
7.
room, he's just enjoying it now, isn't he? Like,
yeah, you got to enjoy it. It's obviously from the Hallam side of things. It has massively affected the mood now that Uni also won it. It's like
58.
You can see from the Hallam side that quite a few have left, but I mean, understandable. I mean, no one expected this. But.
No. In all fairness to them, I'll give them credit. Like from the past few years, to see they had a really good contingent this year.
And they made noise. They made good noise. And it's unlucky to be honest, because they played really well. Like
43.
Credit to them. Like they all averaged really well, played well, hitting trebles, but Uni of hit the doubles, and that's all that matters. So.
Thanks, Michael Owen.
100.
Right, that's a match.
It is simple as that, sometimes.
So Buckby's comfortably ahead of his league.
Yeah, he's showing what
he's about
he can do.
227 ahead of a moment, so even a maximum wouldn't even bring Luke to the same sort of score as he's on right now.
Yeah, not been the best leg from Luke, but I guess from Luke it's a
45.
They still want to win this. Still want to make it to 7-0.
It's bright, especially with Luke being in on his. He's alumni now.
Yeah,
Same with Jack Quinn, obviously.
93.
With Jack Quinn being on his last year, the fact that he got that win was massive for him and his confidence and going forward and all that stuff. And obviously a great memory to bow out on. Luke would want to do the same. He's played 2 already. He's doing brilliant. So, but
95.
like I said, you got to say,
Hallam you require 88.
It's no slump.
Oh, well, absolutely not. To play on Dev Tour, he's got to be a cracking player, and he's won games on Dev Tour.
81.
Oh, that's unlucky there. Was going for 7-7, but just aside.
I'm surprised by that. Because he could have easily gone to 16 to leave tops or something like that. But the fact that you went for 2018 for a bull and obviously 8 for treble 18 to leave.
How long you require 7?
I mean, I guess, we look so far back, but I guess it doesn't matter we look so far back in a way. You can set up from here. So.
Game shot on the second leg.
That's what he's done.
Doesn't matter.
University.
Third
leg is Uni to throw first. Game
that
on.
leg, especially considering how far Luke was behind.
No, I mean another close game. Unreal. I can't believe it. Oh, what a show for Uni darts. Like the pinnacle. Oh, it's unreal. Like it's great. Unreal standard, showing the standard of Uni darts. All the games been unreal, so close.
I think this will be a sort of game, like this will be the Uni of
140.
Oh, brilliant.
This will be the sort of standard that when it comes to varsity and Steel Sea darts and university darts, UW, this is what you want to show.
Yeah.
Because although the scoreline overall looks like it's an absolute whitewash, Hallam have played their part.
60.
They have been
If you watch
brilliant,
games,
and one or two little doubles either way could have easily been 4-0 Hallam. Could have easily been 2-all, 3-1, any other score.
I mean, Hallam are top of the league, and that's no farce. Like they're for a reason. Like they beat us 9-2 earlier in the year.
Exactly.
Like they're a brilliant team, but Uni have had the cojones on the big stage, and that's what's shown.
Yes, so we've obviously got this game left.
17.
Next up is the captain's game between Tom Jepson, who obviously hit that remarkable leg last year. Fortunately enough, he's not got it replicated this year. Against Morgan Shilito.
Shilito, yeah.
And then finally we got the third seed game, which is Lewis Forrest, who has played the last 2 legs first. He's unfortunately for him, he's lost the first 2. Now he's on last.
Well, at least there's no pressure.
He's no pressure on him, which will be good.
44.
Obviously, as the president of the University of Sheffield and Dom Toft, who he's one of the more experienced members of this year's Steel City
26.
Darts. He said he's played for 15 odd years. It's going to be
Dom's class as well.
Exactly, it's going to be a great game. So, thankfully, although
I mean,
it's-
all the games from now will
Oh,
be unreal standard. You think you've seen great games already, like? Oh.
100.
Ooh, I thought there was an in. I paused, yeah.
once again, we can't fully see the screen from here. We don't have like close-ups like Sky Sports and all that stuff. Forge TV is doing a brilliant job, but we can't see as much as we'd like to see. So
I mean,
we thought it looked like a 180.
Yeah,
almost.
we're begging for the 180 now here. Like, now it's done. Need the 180. Obviously seen one in the last game last leg. But we're
140.
You can't get better setup than that. 180. But Luke was on 180 to leave.
That,
40.
77.
And he strolls
Uni
back.
require 40.
Does he? No pressure. Oh, is that the 5? Yeah.
I believe that's 5, yeah. Double 16.
Games on the third line.
Unreal.
University of Sheffield.
That's what I love about his throw, yeah.
Luke,
Fourth leg is Hallam to throw
first.
first. Game on.
I've never seen anything like it. It's unbelievable. You've seen the lads play before, yeah, it could be a little bit nervy in the doubles. Like, you know, you play a big stage in front of 400, 500 people, but he doesn't feel the nerves. It's unbelievable.
Ironically, I think he'd probably really better if there was a bit of like atmosphere, but like I said, because of our last win, it's massively drained it out. There's no back and forth like there was.
125.
Unreal. I mean, I should be counting the legs here, really, like the amount of darts.
24.
It's been a great standard, really. Like.
This really reminds me of when Luke played last year against Jamie Flint. Both players played unbelievable standards, but it was quite interesting to see how they contrasted. So Luke is very methodical. He brings it back. I remember discussing with Curtis last year.
60.
Luke is very classy. He brings it back, pulls it, takes a couple of seconds on it, all that stuff. Jamie was quite quick, and same with James. James is pulls it back, done, pulls it back, done.
55.
It's a very lovely throw, obviously, but if it's not going right.
When you're on stage, it's a bit different, isn't it?
Exactly.
I think when you look at the stage games, the more methodical players do tend to do better, and I think that's often because they just set themselves. I like that. Take some time, look at the treble, focus in, and you tend to do better rather than just rushing yourself. Yeah.
Exactly. It's just like, especially when you're like a few legs down or so, just like rushing to the
38.
Yeah,
exactly. I think you've seen that with all the lads really who won last leg deciders for Uni of. You think Jack Quinn, Zach Sefton, Thomas Halliday, they all take their time.
Yep.
And they all, when they're on that double, a bit nervy, but they all took their time.
45.
Zoned in, and they hit it. So
Luke is well ahead considering he is on
81.
This is a potential for a break and throw. I believe Buckby's on about 281, Luke's on 175.
I mean, Luke's lost his streak of 3-0s, but he'll still be wanting to win this 3-1. Shame for Luke, but it's his last dance here, so 3-1 against James
What's going on in
Buckby.
style?
Plays in the Dev Tour, who averaged 65 regularly on the Dev Tour, who averages in the 80s. He'll be absolutely buzzing here.
We always say, but as soon as you're on stage, that massively affects it.
Yeah, exactly. You never know. It's the same in the PDC. You think in the PDC, like, average 110 in the practice room. They only average 90s in the on the stage. Obviously, still unreal, but still drop their average by about 10, 20. Like.
Definitely. And at the moment, unless we see something special in the next 2 games, Luke. I mean, obviously we'll see what happens in his last few
Uni
legs.
requires 76.
But Luke has currently got the highest checkout of any CLC darts for 106, so he will have his name in.
Game shot.
Unreal. What a performance from Luke Syrian Slinger Davies.
It's. No one expected this. Whatsoever.
Ladies and gentlemen, appreciation.
Uni of.
He did lose a leg this year, but he's 9 from 10.
Uni of only 3rd or 4th, and it's 5-0. What a performance.
I don't think anyone expected this whatsoever, but Uni of Sheffield are 5-0 up after 5 games. The last 2 games we have got Tom Jepson and Morgan Shilito in the captain's game. And finally, Lewis Forrest, who's the current president of University of Sheffield, versus Don Tops. Is there potential for a 7-0? This could be unprecedented territory for Sheffield, for any CLC darts. But these are going to be good games, no matter what. No matter what the scoreline is, make sure to stay tuned because these are good quality games. I'll say game on, but it's...
Enjoy it. What a standard it's been
Just
so
enjoy
far. And enjoy the last 2 games. Great standard. It'll keep coming. Brilliant.
Whitewash Burniston, is that what you're going to say?
Hello, 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 hello. Right. We're here for game number 6. We're here for game number 6. The crowd looks to have trained out from Hallam side. Look, we want to do this event again. We want to do it again. Let's not have anyone being an idiot. Let's not be scrapping outside. Make love, not war. Hello? Yeah, let's make love, not war, yeah? Let's all calm down. We don't want to have a massive scrap outside. Calm down. I know you've lost, but come on. It's a game of darts at the end of the day, all right? Let's do it again. You can have more lads, have more fun. Calm down. Right, okay. Is everyone ready for their captain's game? Their captain's game, game number 6 is your captain's game. These are the lads that it means the most to. These are the lads that it means the most to. Okay, a chance to make it 6-0 and a chance to move closer to the whitewash, close to the whitewash for Uni of. I will now hand you over to Simon.
Right then, Hallam, will you please welcome your 6th player. He hails from Doncaster. He's an enormous Wednesdayite. It's Captain Morgan Shilito!
What a walk-on. That is the walk-on song of the night. Absolutely. That, if I was Morgan, that's what I'd have picked. That is the ultimate walk-on song. Right. And now, for Union. He won in 2022, but boy oh boy, did he win in 2023. 3-3 in matches, deciding leg. This man had the stones. 180, 16 darter to seal the night. He's a double varsity winner. He is your Uni of captain. It's Tom Sealegs Jepson.
Welcome back to Steel City Darts, Game 6 this evening. Union are currently 5-0 up. We have the incredible captain Morgan Shilito for Hallam taking on the man who saved darts, the Messiah, Tom Jepson. No need to save darts tonight, but could he make history? What are your thoughts on this one, Nathan?
Well, I'm not going to lie to you, Kelly, but I did not expect to be standing in this position we are now. I kind of expected it to be probably around the 3-2 mark going either way, but as we've seen already, that is not the case. That being said, though, the first 3 matches of this evening did go the distance, and there's absolutely no reason why this one cannot do the same.
Absolutely. Tonight, you would have put on paper Hallam as the favourites. So to be 5-0 at this point is unprecedented. And may I say, history could be made tonight.
As far as I'm aware, I don't think a 6-1 scoreline has ever been done before in varsity. Never mind a 7-0 whitewash. We will just have to see how it all transpires in the 6th and 7th matches. But on paper, this should be a very, very close affair. Obviously, Jepson last year was the winner for University of Sheffield. It was 3-3 in games, 2-2 in legs, and he banged in a 180 and a 16 darter to seal it. At the same time,
ladies and gentlemen,
very
the
strong
6th game of the night
and he has
is
it
Tom
as we start game
Jepson,
number
Morgan
6.
Shilito. Number 6, let's play now.
Joe Bunderson getting us underway for our 6th game of the night. And I have to say, credit to the Hallam fans who stayed tonight. A lot of them have left early, but it's great to show support for your team, even in defeat.
Right then, 6 set first leg. Hallam to throw first.
Oh, absolutely.
Game
They
on.
brought one of the biggest crowds I've seen in a very, very long time tonight. It's a shame it's not gone their way on the night, but they turned out. They cheered for their men.
57.
It wasn't to be, but they're still all here having a good time in fancy dress.
A steady start for Morgan, and I have to say, he's a very good player. I've seen him recently in a few events. Currently averaging around 70 to 80. It's quite unfortunate that he has to play so late in the game because he could have been a vital player for Hallam.
25.
Oh, absolutely. It's a very strange one, particularly when the matches are decided for this event, because at the end of the day, it's all about figuring out whether you want to put your strength towards the top or the bottom of the draw. I feel like both teams have put their strength towards the bottom in the off chance that it was 2-2 and it was going to come down to the wire, but as we said already, that is not the case tonight. Sheffield are currently 5-0 up, and at this moment in time, I think Sea Legs is playing for pride.
Steady starts to the game from Jepson. You could also argue the same for Morgan, but I think tonight this game is about trying to get a leg on the board. Nobody wants to be whitewashed.
That being said as well, this is the captain's match. It holds a lot of importance to both men.
60.
So
you don't want to be on the wrong side of history.
Exactly.
You see there as Morgan throwing, the Hallam fans getting behind him. It's great to see.
He's currently edging it at the moment in time. He does have throw. He's down to 185. Jepson back on 236.
81.
He's also down to a finish first, so he's going to get the first crack at this first leg.
140.
That being said, that will
Uni require 155.
Massively. 45 left. 155 for Jepson. It's not going to go on this occasion, but he can do his best to set the shot up.
40.
He doesn't leave
Hallam
it handy,
require
so Shilito
45.
will have a chance to win the first leg.
He went for the 13 to leave 32. I believe he's hit the 7. He's now left 32.
27.
Not on that occasion.
Uni require
I've seen
150.
this go.
95, treble 19. Stayed upstairs.
21. Hallam you require 18.
First leg, double 9. Leaves double 4.
14.
Corners return.
Uni require 94.
Will he start on the 54 or will he go for the 25?
34 left.
54. Hallam you require
Leaves
4.
tops,
He
but
leaves tops.
will Shilito take out this double 2?
Double 1.
2.
Inside.
Uni require 40.
Jepson to draw first lob. Double top. Fraction inside.
No score.
And to us,
Hallam you require 2.
No score gives Morgan the
Shilito
chance
in
to
the madhouse.
pin a classic.
Game shot the first leg.
Double 1.
Hallam University.
And he does.
Second leg it's Uni to throw first. Game on.
Fair play to the Hallam lads, seeing the player go 1-0 up.
137.
A very, very good start to the second leg by Sea Legs Jepson.
84.
Not a bad response.
Looking at the Hallam fans though, it is incredible to see them still chanting so deep into the game. Great support,
55.
no matter what the result is.
Every game it's his own little victory.
44. 44.
Not great from Jepson there, gives Shilito a chance to get further ahead in this leg.
58.
Jepson on 295. I fancy his chances at starting on the 19s to maybe leave the big fish, but he's gone for the 20s. Interesting choice of darts.
85.
He has left 180, so he's close to a finish. Not quite there as we speak, but he will have time.
43.
Opportunity for Jepson here.
A 60, a 60 and a 20 will do him a lot of favours at this stage.
Gone into the 1, so it's going to raise a few...
100.
Apologies, he hasn't gone into the 1.
It's very difficult to see, I must say, Kelly, from this angle, but we can only guess.
47. Uni require 80.
He's left 80. The question is, will he go tops, or will he start on the treble 20? The treble 20. I believe he's at the 5, so he's got 75 left.
40.
He has left tops. Shilito back on 225, so not on a finish.
And he will have 6 starts at it when he comes back to the board.
85.
Not a bad
Uni
response
require
from
40.
Tops for a level game.
Very low.
10. 7. Composure.
$26.
See Jepson just
Hallam, you require 140.
Shilito to make it 2-0.
40. Uni require 14.
Get back into the leg.
7s for a level game.
14. 14. 6.
Interesting route there.
Hallam, you require 100.
For double 4. Shilito back on 100. Could very easily go.
60.
He went tops. He got the first one.
Uni require 8.
A little bit on the high side with the second, but a very good effort.
Shilito is very capable of taking out 100, so it's a gamble from Jepson. Will it pay off?
No score. Hallam, you require 40.
Leg from both players here. Who will pin the double?
For a 2-0 lead and a break of throw. Shilito on tops.
$30. Uni require 8. Game shot on the second
And the Messiah
leg.
rises to
The
the
University
occasion
of Sheffield.
and makes it level between Uni
Third
and
leg it's Hallam to throw
in
first.
Game 6
Game
of
on.
Steel City Darts.
48.
Not a great start from Morgan there.
Question is, does Jepson have it in his locker to
46.
respond? He does not. So, very even start to this third leg.
It's nervy. Do you think there's still pressure on
100.
the stage, or do you think the current scoreline sort of takes that away from the players?
I think there's still a little bit of pressure, just the whole, having played in Steel City Darts myself 2 years ago, I will say for a fact that the whole occasion of walking out to music and seeing your fans walking onto stage, having somebody call out your scores.
55.
The occasion definitely does get to you, but if anything, at this moment in time, I would say Shilito is under more pressure
100.
than Jepson, given that at this moment in time,
Regardless of the scoreline, let's not take away from how successful Shilito has been to
100.
the score there. To become the Hallam captain and then take stage in game 6 here, which could have been a deciding game.
It very well could have been.
140.
So out of nowhere, we have got our first maximum of the evening, courtesy of a player who hit a maximum in the deciding leg at 2 legs apiece and 3 games
43.
last year.
Hallam, you require 113. 73.
Always scoring, but will it be enough?
Jepson back on 177, Shilito on 40 to make it 2-1. Can Jepson apply some pressure?
99.
He can.
Hallam, you
Very
require
78,
40.
2 data if Shilito does not take out tops. Action inside. Turns to his fans, cheers up the crowd. Can he hit it?
No score.
Not on this occasion.
Uni requires 78.
78 for a break of throw and a 2-1 lead.
58. Hallam, you require 40.
5.
30.
Able to pin the double. More missed.
Uni require 20.
Shilito.
Game shot on the third leg.
Jepson
The University of Sheffield.
1-0 down.
It's now
And the
2-1
Uni
ahead.
crowd go wild.
It's a break of throw. He has the darts in the fourth leg.
Fourth leg, it's Uni to throw first. Game on. $95.
Very steady start from Jepson in this fourth leg.
Slightly frustrated to go into the treble 5 there. He felt like he deserved more.
81.
But a very good response from Shilito. Coming downstairs on the 19s.
Back to the leg.
$44.
Opportunity for Shilito.
125.
And he capitalises.
Very,
Big score there.
Very good response.
You're the Hallam captain in this game. What's your mindset?
121.
I would have to say doing whatever it takes for your university, your club, to just give them something to cheer about.
55.
Because so far tonight, Hallam have had not a great deal to cheer about. The 5-0 down, the 2-1 down in this match. So it's just all about hitting them crucial trebles,
96.
them crucial doubles.
But
and
it's
maybe
hard to do when Jepson's scoring so well.
it's just very consistent indeed.
51. Uni, you require 145.
So 145 for the match and a 6-0 overall scoreline to the University of Sheffield.
55.
90.
Shilito back on 189, trying to apply some pressure with a couple of key trebles.
39.
Does leave
Uni, you
150.
require 90.
So 90 for the match.
Jepson often goes for the 18s in this route.
He has on this occasion.
Happy with that second.
21. Hallam, you require 150.
50 for a level game.
82. Uni requires
score there.
69.
2-dart outshot for the match. Leaves 32 for the match.
Game shot and the match.
And that
The
seals it
University of
6-0 to Uni of Sheffield.
Sheffield.
And dare I say it, history could be made here with the sweepstake from Uni of Sheffield against Hallam for the first time ever.
I have to say, with one game remaining, Lewis the Forest Fire versus Dom Toffs, the whitewash could very well happen.
One more time as he leaves the stage, the captain. He's not a very naughty boy, he's the Messiah, Tom Jepson. And with your score standing at Uni of 6, Hallam 0, I will hand you back over to Joe Burniston. The clipboard's gone. He's got his own words.
How's everyone doing? All right? Everyone all right? Those that are still in the venue. Those that are still in the venue. Hello? Okay. Right. Those that are going to leave the venue in the next 10 minutes, keep your hands and feet to yourself. I'm talking to you, Perm. Perm Trim down here. Here he is. Wow. Okay, that was good. Okay, right. I don't. We want to do this event again. Do not go outside and have a scrap. All right. Do not go outside and have a scrap. We want to do it again. Hallam, we want Hallam to have another chance of winning this. We want Uni of to have another chance of winning it again. Do not be idiots. Those of you that are still in the venue, I'm presuming that you're not idiots and you're not going to go outside and try and ruin it. Oh, that's what I've heard. But, okay, right. We're going to do game number 7. There's a chance of a whitewash. Does someone say a whitewash? Whitewash, whitewash. I'm not trying to rile you up, I promise. Please don't hit anyone. Please don't hit anyone. I've seen it down there. Okay, right. Are we ready for game number 7? I will hand you over to Simon now for the Hallam players.
Just to echo Joe's words, don't go out on a scrap. To quote what you hear at the start of the football, any incidents will be dealt with security. Potentially South Yorkshire Police. Will you please welcome the final player for Hallam, hailing originally from Milton Keynes, it's Dom Toffs.
Uni of our 7th player of the night, looking to make it 7 wins, unprecedented. Are we ready? He is our president. He stepped up in our hour of need. It's Lewis, the Fire Forest.
By standing on the wall, get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really don't wanna really don't wanna dance by standing on the wall. Get your back up off the wall. Tell me, how you gonna do it if you really won't take a chance by standing on the wall? Get your back up off the wall. 'Cause I heard all the people saying, get down on it, get down on it, get down on it, get down on it. When you're dancing, get down on it, get down on it, get down on it.
Well, we really did not expect to be in the position we are in. The current scoreline, University of Sheffield 6, Sheffield Hallam University 0.
No, this is quite extraordinary, really. Arguably the best Hallam side we've seen in a while. When you see what they've been putting in on local leagues, franchise league, the Wednesday tournaments in Doncaster, it's unreal. How Uni of has stepped up to the occasion to be on the possible whitewash, the first time it could ever be seen in Darcy history. The best ever is 8-1, which we saw in 2015 when Uni of were under the stewardship of the great Tom Wright. We've never seen a whitewash before, and Lewis Forest is capable of making history, but equally Dom Tofts is really needing to save Hallam pride, really.
On the Hallam side.
Oh, sure. I think there's a lot riding on Forest.
Give your hands and feet to yourself and enjoy the whitewash
the last two
that is about
editions
to occur.
of this competition, he has been the first
Game
to
number
grace the stage
7,
for the
the
University
last
of Sheffield,
game of
and
the
on
night.
both occasions he has come up short in his quest for a point. First to Bart Ender in 2022, and last year, who did he play last year?
He played Buckby last year, who
Right,
fell
ladies and
short
gentlemen, your
against
final game of the
Wilberforce
evening.
Davies
It's Uni to
this
throw
year.
first.
He
Game
couldn't
on.
quite beat the ex-Uni captain, first-year alumni, and now Lewis in a well, like you say, a complete reverse of what he's normally used to. He's usually used to first game of the night. He's now last game of the night, looking to create Darcy history.
45.
And more importantly for himself, to in the 3 occasions he has been on the Steel City Darts side, to actually contribute a point to his team.
45.
It might just happen to be the point that makes it a 7-0 whitewash to the University of Sheffield. Who is to say? But early days, it's very even
83
in this first leg.
Yeah, they both started all right. It's not a bad start from either, to be fair. Lewis hitting a big 20 to start this go.
60,
that is a very solid visit. You can't complain about that, really, especially at this point in the match.
Oh, absolutely. Obviously, me and you,
60.
Mr. Seckenton, have had the pleasure of playing on the Darcy City stage 2 years ago, where we edged it 4 games to 3. And I'll definitely take away from my match, in my opinion,
83.
that 60s, 59s, 58s, if you're hitting them consistently, you are not going to be a million miles away from victory on this stage.
Yeah, absolutely not. Like I was saying with Hopkins in our early game in game 3, it's the bread and butter, really. If you can hit 60s, you can build on that to 81s, 85s, and potentially further. Tom Jepson, 2 years in a row hitting the 180s on the stage. I mean, what a man! But again, Lewis is in such a unprecedented position, really.
60.
In a way, there's pressure on both sides. Tofts to salvage some sort of Hallam pride, in the sense that it's been so unexpected, the Uni of dominance. And then we go a ton for Lewis Forest. That is unbelievable at this point in the game. And then Lewis as I was saying, Lewis, he's got the expectation of establishing a 7-0 lead. And he's on a finish.
Oh, for sure. In my opinion, Mr. Nunn, I expected to be in a position as we are now with a scoreline of 3-3, and this match
32.
having a lot riding on it. But
yeah.
As we've seen,
36.
in the past few
How many
hours,
require 110?
that has not been the case.
No,
And
yeah.
Lewis Forest is on the verge of history in a completely different sense that we did not expect.
Absolutely, yeah. You would have thought at this point in the game, and as Lewis eyes up and check
Uni
out.
require 56.
Single 16 or double top.
Game shot on the first leg.
And 1-0 to Lewis Forest. The whitewash is most definitely on. Like you were saying, Gonads,
game on.
we were expecting to be commentating on a tight affair, and that's how it's been since 2019, really. Every game
36.
since 2019 has been 4-3. We're in a position, really, we haven't seen since the first ever darts. No team has ever obtained the whitewash, let alone got close to it, really. I mean, yeah, 2017 had the incident not happened. We would have been close. I mean, yeah, Hallam had already won a game, so it was 5-1 when
24.
the incident happened, but we were so close to seeing a historic performance, but now we're really close to seeing that tonight. We're seeing total domination, really, and again,
95.
who would have predicted this? 95 in Forest there. Who would have predicted this at the start of the night?
Well, that being said, I do remember the first three matches
100.
of this evening did go down to the wire. They were all 3-2 victories, so they could have easily gone the other way, and it could have been 3-0 Hallam when we entered the interval, but that has not been the case. So it's fair to say
60.
that Hallam have not gone down without a fight, particularly in those 3 games. They were leading a couple of them. I think even in some of the matches, the players scored a couple of match starts, which could have made a massive difference to the scoreline that currently we are seeing. But in the end, when it's come down to it, Sheffield have hit the key doubles, they've hit the key trebles, and now they're in a position where they are 6-0 up in games and 1-0 up in legs.
Yeah, when it comes to the cojones, really, Uni of Sheffield have done it, really. I mean, you go back to that first game and a strong visit from Tofty there to put the pressure on, but again, it's been so dominant for Uni of, and really you have to go back to that first game, how Quinn held it together at 2-0 down. If Pierce Burgess had sealed the 3-0 win, who knows where we've been, but Quinn came back to win 3-2.
If I'm correct in that game, having been on the stage
77.
to do the quick mathematics
Uni require
for that match,
146.
I'm fairly certain that Quinn was about 60% on his doubles. I think he had 5 total darts at double and hit 3 of them, which is, well, let's be honest, even the best players in the world, the likes of Michael Van Gogh and Michael Smith, Gerwin Price and Luke Littler, they probably only have
require
double
109.
between 30 and 40%. So for Quinn to hit 3 out of 5 on his doubles at very, very crucial times, particularly when Burgess was left on a finish to probably win the match, I think that set the stage for the rest of the evening.
Game on the second leg.
Toft makes it 1-0. Respectability is still on the cards.
Very crucial 109 checkout to level the scoreline at 1 apiece.
Very respectable. It's a solid checkout. If maybe things are closer, that would have got a huge roar from the Hallam crowd. As it is, Hallam have mostly left at this stage because they saw the writing on the wall when Uniov sealed it at 4-0, but 4-0. Sorry, but a decent checkout from Tops. He's still in this game.
Well, that being said, we do have to give credit to the Hallam fans that have stuck around and are still down the front of the stage cheering on Toffs. Massive respect to them.
Yeah.
For being there till the very, very end.
100.
Yeah, it's never nice to be last on. You know your side have lost. It happened to Eddie Castaldo 2 years ago. Happened to Kieran Fitzgibbon, I believe, against Ritesh Deo. In 2019 as well.
That is correct, yes.
Again, it's not nice being, knowing your side has lost.
Well, it's funny you say that. So I do remember the same situation befell Charlie the Fire Marshal in 2018.
Yes.
And he played Adam Warner, who, as of this very moment, is a PDC tour card holder.
He is indeed playing in the UK Open tomorrow.
He will be playing in the second round. He has got a very nice bye to the second round, courtesy of his standing in the PDC Order of Merit. So we wish him the best of luck.
Absolutely,
as a former University of Sheffield alumni and a very, very respectable figure within our close circles.
Uni darts legend.
A 3-time Sheffield varsity winner.
45.
Yeah. 3-time Ham Cup winner and a decent visit from Lewis Forrest there.
I feel like in many ways, we are getting sidetracked from what is going on
we are.
We're talking about...
Let's focus on the game at hand.
We're talking about legends. We're talking about past results.
And Lewis Forrest, as president this year, could, or arguably has already, etched himself into the Uni Darts legends. This has been a performance, the likes of which certainly me and you have never seen. This is
most definitely
dominance in a darts match we've never seen. And
101.
Lewis deserves a lot of credit for that, for getting this event on. And he's still in position to win the match.
However, in this scenario in front of us, Toffs is down to 54.
32.
With Lewis back on at 160.
Yeah.
Hallam, you require 54.
54 for a 2-1 lead and a good position
Single
in this
14,
game.
double top for the third leg.
No score.
And that is
And he
quite a
crossed
wayward
with a
D.
treble 20.
That's
Uni require 120.
that's interesting, but he will be. Well, you assume he'd be back unless Lewis can produce the unexpected.
Treble 20 for the bullseye. Fraction low, 90 left.
98.
Oh, we did get the
Hallam,
treble.
you
Yeah, it's a
require
good leave. It's a
54.
good leave.
That's a very
But
good
Toff's
lead.
still first to finish.
Missed the big 14. And he's missed the big 5.
Yeah, head's gone.
24.
The Mindy G's
Left 2:15
fully
to
at
this
play.
return.
Uni require 30.
So a
For a
battle
2-1
of
lead.
double 15 for a 2-1 lead.
Game shot.
And
We are on the verge of history here. Never has a whitewash been achieved in varsity, certainly Sheffield versus Hallam darts, but we're on the cusp of the first ever. And who would have predicted this at the start of the night?
I certainly didn't predict it.
No.
Either way, Lewis Forest is one leg away from a scoreline, in my opinion, I don't think
100
would ever be matched in the years to come.
Strong start from Lewis. No, absolutely not. And again, the Hallam side, full credit to them. They've been so
85.
strong. And then again, a good score from there from Toffsy. It's so strong off the stage this year. They're at top of the NUDL North Central
60.
League.
That they are. I believe they're unbeaten as well.
Yeah,
They're
they are.
on an
Yeah.
invincible run.
Yeah, and playing so well. If you look at their franchise league record, their record in local tournaments in Doncaster and Rotherham.
100.
Who would have predicted this?
I certainly wouldn't have.
Yeah, it's such a performance from the Uni offside to come here really as underdogs, to be fair.
43.
Most people, certainly I spoke to, were worried from the Uni offside, were worried about how we'd get on tonight. Were really bigging up this Hallam
45.
side, and no disrespect away from them, they could still end up North Central or even national champions. But on the stage tonight, the Uni have really been superb.
Oh, absolutely.
59.
A steady score there from Forest.
2-11 for Toffs.
100.
Gets him down to 111. He's first down
Yeah.
to a finish in this fourth leg. Forest back on 2-3-9.
Leave it handed or put the pressure on,
Looking
potentially.
to at least leave a finish.
100.
And that's a good last start.
Hallam, you
That is
require
such a good last start.
111.
111 to take it the distance.
$35. Uni require 139.
To complete.
Here we go. What a finish this would be.
It would have been to complete an emphatic whitewash.
It would.
99.
And that is a
Hallam
lovely
requires
lead.
76.
Pressure
Still-
all on Dom Toffs here.
76 might have to go.
28.
And Lewis
Uni
Forest
require
for the match
40.
and the whitewash.
Fraction inside.
Game
And
shot.
that is it.
And the match.
7-0. And Lewis Forest
7-0
with first win on the Darcy stage. 7-0. We've never seen this before. Curtis Thorpe, Charlie Marshall, your boys took one hell of a beating.
It's been a pleasure to share
It has.
with you, but I am personally lost for words.
It is, yeah, such an emphatic win. Never seen before on the stage.
You heard
This
it
is something special.
You heard it first on Forge TV.
Ladies and
Hallam
gentlemen, a
University
fantastic
0.
audience. I'll let
University
Joe
of Sheffield
Burniston have the
7.
final words and present the trophy from myself. Thank you and good night.
I tell you what. I was worried this year. Was anyone else worried? I was worried. Jesus wept. I did not see this coming. unprecedented. 7-0. 7-0. Who's coming? Hallam who? Who? I said Hallam who? Right. We've got all the boys on the stage now. All the boys on the stage now. That's. And now, I have the honour of presenting the trophy to our captain. But I tell you what, they're all deserving of it. They're all deserving of it. Oh, they all won tonight. They all performed. Is that 3 years and 3 wins, individually and team, Tom? Is that right? And is this the best one yet? Is this the best one yet? Oh, easily the best one yet. 7-0. Who are they? Whitewash. And now, for the 8th year in a row, your Steel Cedars champions are the University of Sheffield. Can we play here every week? Come on! Can we play you? Can we play you?